25 Lucas.
About getting high in your bedroom, windows open. Mom is home, but we're still smoking. You were in the 1975. Now I listen and cry, 'cause you sang we share friends in Soho, while you told me that none of your friends know. And I hated you goodbye, but it's been 2 years now, and I really just hate you for making me hate my favorite band. You were in the 1975. Now I listen and cry, 'cause you sang we share friends in Soho, while you told me that none of your friends know. And I hated you goodbye, but it's been 2 years now, and I really just hate you for making me hate my favorite band.
Lucas.
Yo, can y'all hear me? Can I be heard right now? Let me see. It says we got, how many we got? It says we have 6 views. I'm trying to see concurrent. I don't know why I can't see. I was looking to change my bit rate. That's the only reason why it took so long to actually start. And I went down the hall and got me one of these. I've been drinking water today, so figured I'd reward myself for tonight in this evening stream. Come on, man. Let me make sure y'all can hear me on y'all end and everything's cool. Music's still a little bit high. God damn. Where's that? Let me take it down here. That should be fine. Hey, I sent out the links. I'm here, man. I'm here. I know it's been a while. I know it's been too long without a video, without a public update. And we're gonna get into that. It's gonna be the first thing I want to talk about. Actually, just life. You know, it's almost Christmas time, right? It's winter season. Just got done with Thanksgiving a couple weeks ago, right? End of football, well, closing to the end of professional and college football season, and especially in HBCU land, it's long over. So I guess I'll just get straight into where I've been personally. Yes, sir, Archie. Shout out to Casual Takes down there. Shout out, that's the boy, the homie. Man, I hate how this YouTube chat works because they just have these like 5 dumbass reactions, the 100 emoji and shit, right on where I would press like settings on each message or whatever the fuck. So I can't even, like, I don't even, bro, like, what do I do? Okay, I could just click on that. Okay, well, shout out to Archie, man. One of my boys. If y'all want to get some of my anime takes from the past months, and some other takes on some stuff, check out a couple of the interviews I've done on his channel. We sat down and talked like we usually do, just about random shit. To be honest with you, but getting into where I've been, um, as y'all know, I'm in college, right? Trying to do YouTube in general throughout college is stressful, if not hard, if not impossible. Um, and especially for the types of videos that I do, the amount of editing time would have been. And editing time is crazy. Shout out Jason. Let me see. Let me make sure this is the Jason I'm thinking about. This is Michigan Jason. Just let me know. Just let me know. It's good to see you, bro. Uh, what was I saying? And yeah, just like last year, which was my freshman year, it was real hard to find any time to even like brainstorm and think of a video just between school and then specifically for me participating in our college's marching band. Which, uh, if you know anything about HBCU band, you know that it is super taxing. Which Jason is this? I know like four Jasons. You still sucking? You still dick sucking some else? Well, I'm gonna get into that. Hold on, I'm gonna get into that. I'm gonna get into show of the century. What was I saying though? Forgive me if I look at the ground. There was a. Well, I'll get into that. But yeah. Uh, the thing is that like the hours for band is so crazy that it literally leaves little to no time. For me to do anything else. Like, period. Um, I have class intermittently between like my earliest class this year was at 10. Well, this semester was at 10. Um, and then my last class, uh, I had a 1 o'clock class on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Um, so my schedule wasn't even too bad, but the reason why I was also front loaded in that pocket of time is because practice was from 4 to whenever, and then uh that's just practice, and then we also have sectionals an hour before when I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Appreciate you coming through the stream. Um, just addressing, if you go through the videos list, you'll see a six month hiatus now. Just kind of addressing where I've been. Uh, and so yeah, it's real hard to really do anything. Um, like you're talking, okay, 3 to whenever we get out. It depends on what we're preparing for that week. And that's not including the little pop-up performances here and there. That's not including just homework that I still have to do for school. That's not including shit like that. Um, and so I kind of overestimated, I guess, and potentially overpromised what I'd be able to accomplish with in this fall, because I knew that. Like, I knew that even coming into, I mean, this is my second year in university. Of course, we dealt with it last year while I was living on campus, but I thought that it would be a little bit better living off campus now, and it's not. It's not. Um, some of the sleeping is better, surprisingly, but um, and some other like day-to-day time management stuff is better, but in terms of preparing for these videos, really the only thing that I was able to do throughout the season is just script. Just write scripts and think of ideas. And even then, half the time I didn't even have the brain power to like come home and do that, or even like in between classes and do that, just because of how tired I was. That's not an excuse, but hopefully y'all do understand the plight that I have been dealing with. Honestly, the past like year and a half, where videos have been real inconsistent. But for better or for worse, for good or for bad, things are changing. I don't want to say too much now, but things are changing. So I will be having more time forever to dedicate to this, because this is something that I want to do. This is a career that I want to build. This is a community that I want to build and maintain, and promises that I've made to myself, promises that I've made to you guys, to use this platform to create videos to make the world better, to inspire people, and to educate and to entertain. And I need the time to do that, and I'm giving this the time to be for me to be able to do that. Starting with today, right? I've missed out on a lot of shit over the past 6 months. Honestly, longer than that, because videos weren't even going crazy in the summer because I was dealing with some medical problems I had to be taken care of at that moment that kept me out of being able to edit and record videos. Um, so hey, I'm not saying yes or no. I'm not saying yes or no. Um, but what's it called? Getting into some of the stuff that I know I've missed a lot. I know I've missed a lot. In the summer, I missed out going to DreamCon. I was supposed to go to that. I was planning to go to that for the longest. Missed out on that. Band camp had started. Through the Wire had come down at some point, like to Houston. I could have watched that live. Um, there were some game releases that have come out, some movies, some blockbusters, right? Some flops, some really big flops from Disney. Disney been getting stinky in the theater. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into the most recent thing, which is the GTA 6 review. Um, the thing about GTA, um, I don't have the most storied history with GTA, right? Uh, I didn't grow up playing Vice City. I didn't grow up playing San Andreas. I didn't grow up playing all that. I played Vice City every now and then when I went to Louisiana, and I snuck on my cousin's like PS3. But beyond that, I wasn't the biggest GTA player or fan or whatever. Until five, of course, and I've played five here and there intermittently. Oh, Pixar did well for Disney this year, in my opinion. Did Pixar just come out with Wish? Is that a Pixar movie? Or is that a Disney movie? I think it's a Disney movie, right? Unless I'm tripping. What has Pixar done this year? I play everything from San Andreas and above. Yeah, I've really only played five and then like intermittently of Vice, right? What did Pixar do this year? Yeah, what did they do? I don't know. Oh, Elemental came out this year. Yeah, Elemental was good in my opinion. But what was I saying? GTA. Despite me not having the longest story, history with the franchise, it's fucking GTA. It's Grand Theft Auto. It has produced the most profitable and honestly most successful form of entertainment that we might have ever seen in human history in GTA 5 over the past 10 years. Uh, some of the most milked content in all of entertainment that we've ever seen. Um, and first I want to talk about, right, this bitch ass nigga, also known as my friend, Unlucky Dreamer, right? So the GTA 6 trailer um drops, right, the other day. Uh and at the end of the trailer, they're like, "Oh yeah, it's fucking GTA, whoop de doo. It's coming out 2025." Right? I'm watching it. I'm like, "Okay, that makes sense. It's like a year out. It's probably going to come out in like Q1 or Q2 of 2025, which knowing anything about business, that's still a part of their 2024 fiscal year. Um, and damn, where is this reply? Okay, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Let's do this transition. Yeah. Oh no, it's not showing Twitter. All right, well, let me show Twitter. That's Twitch. Jesus Christ. Twitter, please. All right, here we go. Replies, come down here. And so basically I reply, well, Dreamer replies. Dreamer replies, he's like, "What? Not coming until 2025." Gif of, people holding guns to their head, right? Funny Kiki 8,000 likes. Uh, me, right? I didn't see the like count. I was just responding to my homie, right? We have interactions all the time on Twitter, and he kind of gets me right here with the ratio, but that doesn't matter. I reply, I'm like, why would you expect in 24? To get out of it, bitch ass says yes, right? Um, and then you have these dick suckers. You have these absolute cock guzzlers in these comments, in these replies, talking about, oh, the last one came out in 13. Have they been sitting on their hands for 10 years? Um, Dumb bitch. They released a game in 2018. Are you stupid? Are you fucking retarded? Are you dumb? Like Rockstar doesn't just make GTA. And also, the last GTA 5 took 8 years to develop. Well, not 8 years. I just lied. The last game that they made, Red Dead 2, took 8 years to develop, right? They started development on that when they come like not too long before what's it called? What am I saying? Not too long before they started unveiling information and hype and trailers for GTA 5. So about 2010, 2011-ish. Or at the very least finishing up GTA 5. And then after Red Dead 1 had come out, of course. So they were developing that shit for like 7-8 years, right? Let's say, okay, 2013 GTA 5 comes out. It's late 2013, by the way, so it's really 2014. And then you have to consider like the fact that they double dropped it. I believe they dropped it on 360, and then they re-dropped it on next gen consoles. And then it really, like, the next gen consoles was really the current release. And then online came out in like December. So you wanted them to start development for GTA 6 while they were already developing for 2 console generations of GTA 5, and then starting development for Red Dead 2, which is also one of the best-selling games, not most profitable, but best-selling games of all time, most critically acclaimed games to ever exist. You just want them to start GTA 6 in the midst of that as well. Not Dreamers specifically, of course, but all these people in these comments that aren't understanding it. And so, like, my snarky ass, they're like, oh, the last one came out in 13. Have they been? It's like, no, they developed one of the immersive and greatest games in the past 20 years and supported 2 different online gaming experiences that have had high player counts. Because if you, like, people just think that, like, games just come out and then you just move on. No, support, patches, updates, more content, especially for a game like GTA. Okay, let's say Rockstar, let's just give a what's it called? A quick Google search. Rockstar employee count. I'm assuming it's close to like 400. 2,000 actually. Okay. So you have 2,000 employees as of 2018. So that's about the time of Red Dead 2's drop. You have 2,000 employees. You have to have a team that is working on the pre-alpha for your next game, right? On the ground floor, building everything up. There has to be some higher ups or some narrative designers that are in charge of that, some creative design leads, right? You have to put some of those on those guys. You have to have a continued support team for GTA Online, excuse me, for both console and for PC. You have to have a dedicated group supporting Red Dead Online as of 2018 or 2019. You have to have people who are continuously adding updates or just keeping code for servers or whatever the fuck. And you have to maintain and grow and rotate all of that, right? And then COVID, which I'm sure affected their development cycle for GTA 6. So when you consider all of that, and especially the fact that if we just do some quick YouTube searching and we look at GTA 5's trailer 1, GTA 5 trailer 1 from Rockstar came out 12 years ago, at least 12 years ago, November 2nd, 2011. This is almost 2 years. This is almost 2 years before the release of GTA 5. And even if we look at GTA 5's initial release date, because I remember that it was delayed. Let me see if they have it on the Wikipedia. Do they have it on the Wikipedia? Gameplay, development, release. Game was first announced October 11th. Debut trailer one week later. That's what we just looked at. The game missed its original projected of Q2 2013. That still would have been a year and a half before launch. That's Grand Theft Auto 5. If we go to Red Dead 2, Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm so glad that y'all don't have to hear the little typing sound effects that Opera GX does. I hate it. I could turn it off, but then I don't get the immersion of the true experience. Let's see, this is development, this is reception. Okay, so before the first teased Red Dead, October 16th, 2016. Official announcement in October 18th, 2016. Originally to release the second half of 2017, another 1.5 year gap. So for people to believe that an announcement on December 4th would lead to like a Q2 or a Q3 or even a holiday season release in 2024 is just kind of ridiculous to me. They're the largest development studio in the world. They had a skeleton crew on Red Dead since 1.5 to 2 years after the game. That's cool. 1.5 to 2 years after the game would still put them at 2020. And then development of GTA 6 gets slowed down by COVID. Because what didn't get slowed down by COVID? Yo, shout out Kevon. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. I don't know if you're still here. My fault, I'm a few minutes late. I've been on the other screen. Excuse me. Shout out to KB and spending 5 hours to name 25 players in the NBA. But like, and granted, this is just a one-off tweet. These are just one-off replies. I get that. But for someone to say, if we're being real, it's completely reasonable people assume 2024 since they released the trailer in December of 2023. No! That's not how a game of this magnitude works. That's not how a company of this magnitude works. It's not how Rockstar specifically has worked in the past, and that's just not feasible for a game who honestly like has the expectations of being the biggest, if not one of the biggest games of all time. At least one of the biggest launches. And then you have to just worry about preparing for that. Like you can't just nah, you can't do that. And then I asked Dreamer personally. I went in our Discord group chat with me, him, and the rest of the reaction crew on my Patreon. If y'all care to see some reactions to my Patreon, not reactions to my reactions, they're on my Patreon, right? We react to movies. There was a random playoff game on there. We're gonna get it hop back. We're gonna hop back on it probably over this Christmas break. I'll probably hit them up for some stuff, maybe in like early January. And then my own personal reviews on some smaller movies or shows here and there whenever I get the chance to watch them in between like main video releases and streams. They're all on there. We've seen other studios work on multiple games at the same time with way less developers. We have. I would just argue that when we're talking about the scale that we know is going to come with GTA 6 and the scale that we know that Red Dead 2 had, as well as like not just the scale of the base game, but the expansion that both onlines did. Well, Red Dead a little bit less. But even though Red Dead Online was like bare bones content, like after you finished a lot of the stuff, a lot of the early adopters and early players of Red Dead Online were from my understanding, were pretty satisfied with the content. And it's not like attempts weren't made to expand the online. Spider-Man 2 had its teaser trailer dropped 2 years before the game came out. It's so hard to see because of this dumbass emoji shit that YouTube has. Oh my god. Nig nerds have been bugging. Yeah, to be honest. And granted, like I'm not like actually like for real mad that like people hoped that what's it called? That like a game would come out sooner than it actually is when it's been 10 years since the last release. But like people, I'm simply mad that there are people here that are like, because it's been 10 years. They do more than just GTA. As well as the fact that like for GTA itself, it just takes not only does it take longer for games to be developed in general, right? Not only does it take longer because you have to potentially project for half of its development cycle, they have to project for a new console generation. Not only is it harder because they're supporting an old game, an old online, to multiple online games or game modes at the very least. Also, granted, you have the manpower of being the largest gaming studio in the world. But also, I'm assuming that's split over locations. So you have to coordinate all those things. And then, like I said, COVID just made it worse. Like the last 3 years of development, maybe the last year was closer to normal. But like those first 2 years after COVID, man, we've seen it time and time again destroy productions for shows and for games or whatever. If anything, I'm happy that it's coming out in 2025 so they can have time to revisit some of the stuff that they've been working on over the past 3 years to make sure that that's all solid and everything. Yeah, the story was amazing. The online was atrocious. I've never played the online. I just got to the John portion of Red Dead 2 literally like 2 days ago. Magnificent story, amazing story. Won't touch the online. I just have no interest. What's in my notifications? Okay, people reposting it. Yeah, we here, man. We here. We back. Yes, it is about fucking time. I agree. I hope Jay comes through. It'll be good to see him. If COVID didn't happen, we probably would have gotten it this year, maybe next, potentially. Yeah, especially considering, what's it called? 2020 was shaping up to be a big year for gaming in general. Um, just new decade, etc., etc. Uh, and don't bother trying to play. Oh, trying the online. Yeah, I lied. It's too late anyway. It's like 5 years after. I'm sure it's dead. No pun intended. But yeah, let me get this suicide attempt off my screen. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I just wanted to address that. But also, I want to get into the trailer itself. Gonna keep it muted. Well, y'all can't hear desktop audio anyway. But it is a magnificent moment. It's crazy, right? Like this is a game that people have been waiting for since honestly I was in elementary school. Why am I thinking? I was in elementary school when GTA 5 came out. And I know that growing up, of course, there was less time between GTA releases and then some of the expansion packs that they did, like Battle of the Gay Tony, and some other shit that Archie had said earlier too. What's it called? Like those will come out more consistently than they have for GTA 5. But it's still been an amazing experience to play this game and see both it and the community re-evolve itself year after year. Especially when RP got popping in like 2020, it was insane. Specifically, the RP that I was following was one of what's it called, Squad and Afro Senju, Omega Pro, Rhyme Style, Dado Doya, if y'all know any of those guys. The squad RP, TSRP was just an amazing thing to witness. Oh my god, it went into the next video. Go back. It's not going back. Why isn't it going back? Hold on. I gotta fix this. Jesus Christ. I had everything set up. Why? Why is it fucking with me? Oh my god, I put up GTA 5 trailer 1. But it's been great to see what this game has evolved in and out of. I'm still bothered by the fact that people think the game will look like this in engine without the tag saying that what it's recorded on. Yeah, of course you're gonna have those comparisons once the game drops. Dreamer, it's that bitch ass nigga. Yeah. I just went over the tweet and then all the replies that were replying to me. You just got caught in crossfire because you were the originator and didn't defend me. What's it called? Why didn't you defend me? You said yes and left and muted the conversation. What's it called? But yeah, of course, like it not having like recorded on computer or whatever the fuck it would say. Well, actually, I don't even know necessarily if that's true because like I don't doubt the computing power of the PS5. This definitely isn't like gameplay, you know, but I believe it to be an engine. You know, I believe it to be an accurate portrayal of what you will see in the game. And specifically, I'm very enticed with its seemingly focus on viralness and just the internet and social media in general. Don't need that blowing up my notice. I feel it. I didn't even know that it was doing like 8K until like I saw like people replying to me. I'm like, why are people replying to me? The hell? Shout out to the 100s. Somebody is spamming. What's it called? But I do like that. Of course, it's perfectly encapsulating like the virality of Florida. It should run completely fine if and only if they don't have to pass. Yeah, for past they're not gonna focus on that shit. It's 3 years past. 2023 was really the first year that we started seeing next gen or current gen exclusives. And by the time GTA comes out, that should definitely be the case. And they won't be upsetting anybody by not putting it on base Xbox One. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see the news cycle for this game over the next year. They should have Florida Man mission. I'm sure they will. I'm sure like the rate of like viral and random moments in this game is gonna be fucking insane. It's gonna be ridiculous. I'm very curious to see like where this social media plot is gonna go. And granted, the social media shit isn't the main plot. The main plot is the Bonnie and Clyde story, of course. Or at least that's why I think it's gonna be. You know, looking at this and even from some of the leaks that we've seen over the past few months. But with them going back to Vice and just, you know, encapsulating Florida in general, I'm really interested to see just, of course we know like the city design, the world map, the events, the fucking missions, they're gonna be lively. But I truly want like a very immersive experience just playing single player, walking down the fucking street and just feeling like shit is happening. Right? I could just find anybody. I could just do anything. I don't I don't expect it to go as in depth as the people who were saying that you can have sex with a prostitute and then if you leave that area of the city you're gonna get charged like what's it called? Child support and shit. But But the level of like immersion and interactivity that something like Red Dead has, I'm just restarting this. I'm just restarting it. Of like there are just houses that you can just go in Red Dead, overhear a conversation between a father and son, and just beat they fucking ass and take everything from them. I'm looking for some shit like that. You know, the closest thing that GTA 5 had to that, both in story mode and in online, was like the corner store robberies, I guess. But like, I don't know, man. I think with some of the seamlessness that the higher power of these consoles provide for, as well as just having the experience of Red Dead 2, should give them a little bit more freedom, a little bit more preparation. You can see a man get pegged in Red Dead, for real, for real. Like actually, and like I just want that level of shit to happen in this game. I heard you can go to Puerto Rico in 6 or Red Dead. In Red Dead, you go off the coast of Cuba. It's not a choice, really, but you know, you end up there. It's a few missions. Uh, of course, I can't say it enough. All for the Bonnie and Clyde story. I know Rockstar is gonna do it justice because every Rockstar story is it's a good one. Um, yeah, I do doubt that you can optionally go to Puerto Rico. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. We haven't gotten a confirmed map yet. Not that I know of, at the very least. So it'll be interesting to see. Um, I wonder if they want it to last as long as GTA 5 did. 6. Uh, Rumors have sparked that it's not just Vice, but almost all of my home, Florida. They have like 3 actual cities potentially. We'll see. Like they're definitely gonna be running this new cycle. Shit, they might start tonight. They might start tonight. I mean, of course, they didn't get the trailer. Um, they had they had the trailer scheduled. There we go. A few days before. Yeah, I come on. I know you live in Florida. You didn't have to dox yourself. What's it called? Uh, what was I saying? Damn. I hope they expand on the offshore shit because boats are useless in GTA. They'll definitely be expanded upon. It's fucking Florida. Even if they don't have like a island that you could go to for real, like a Puerto Rico size, um, there'll be more things to do on the water just by you know them adopting Florida. Um, was that the case in Vice City originally? Let me know, because I mean, like I said, I didn't really divulge too deep into those old GTA's. Um, but it'll be interesting to see. It will definitely be interesting to see the level of in depthness that Rockstar does with this game. Less futuristic shit, please. Especially in the online, I can agree. Um, GTA can get away with uh doing some outlandish shit because it's fucking Anarchy the video game. Um but like please leave the ray guns alone. just just leave the ray guns alone. Leave the fucking uh and what was that bike called? The hover bike that could turn into a fucking rocket. Nah, you couldn't even swim in Vice. Oh shit. Oh well. Yeah. I mean, but that's probably like Vice City came out in like 01, 02 or some shit. It's probably limitations of just processing speed, power, type shit. Leave the oppressors in 5 for sure, for sure. But yeah, I don't want to milk GTA 6 too much before it even comes out. Um, Amazing numbers, most views all time. In the first day, in the first 2 days. Probably gonna be in the first 3 days, first week, for a year, right? Um, and it'll be interesting to see the media cycle for this. Like I said, they scheduled the trailer for a few days before Game Awards. They either didn't want to overshadow the other releases tonight, um, or they just felt confident enough in their own tweetability for it to go viral, which it fucking did. They got leaked, they shot that shit down, dropped this, and it still did numbers. So it'll be interesting. I'm a dead ass graduate when this come out. It'll be a year or so before I graduate. Um, I was actually saying I might not play it day one, for real, because I doubt online is gonna be available day one, right? Um, everyone's gonna finish the story before me. Uh, and I mean, I don't know. For events like this, sometimes I just like to sit back and watch how everybody else reacts, how everybody else plays the game, how everybody else takes it, right? Cause like as much as I'd want to get swept up in everything, just as much, I'd want to sit back, look at everybody go fucking crazy for the first 3 months, migrate to online, and then get in my own little bubble of like having all that information and then making my own opinion whenever I play the campaign. I'm not going to sleep for 80 hours when it drops. If GTA ever makes an 80-hour story, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do because I already play long ass games as it is. I already play long ass games as it currently is. I do not need the biggest game in the world to be as long as Final Fantasy 9. What's it called? Speaking of Final Fantasy, it's one of the games I kind of wanted to talk about because I played it, definitely played it. Um, but what's it called? But I didn't get the chance to talk about it outside of a Patreon video. And if y'all want more what's it called? If y'all want more detail on this, it'll definitely be on the Patreon. But I just know that some of y'all also played 16 earlier this year and might be wondering what I think about it, right? Among other games, I'm gonna talk about, and it's up for some awards tonight. So I'm gonna talk about a few of those games: Final Fantasy 16, Spider-Man 2, and Starfield, particularly. Right? 16 for me is very conflicting. A lot of me really likes a lot of the game, and the other half of me really questions what the game is and why I was told that I was gonna be playing something when I ended up playing something else. And that doesn't necessarily affect the quality, but it affects the expectation. And it's corny, but when you're dealing with a franchise like Final Fantasy, a franchise that is 30 plus years old, a franchise that has so much prior source material to accumulate, to go through, to sort through, and to make expectations of, and expectations with, and make memories of, you have to deal and you have to judge with those expectations in mind. And for Final Fantasy 16, it's not a fucking RPG, but it's in an RPG franchise, and I can't get past that. I can't get past that shit, man, because it just doesn't make sense. How do you not have elemental magic in a Final Fantasy? Like I'm fighting ice creatures and I'm using fire magic, and like there's no difference between my damage when I'm using fire spells and when I'm using ice spells, or when I'm just like whacking the nigga with the sword. There's no difference. Shit like that really made those in between hours really feel longer than what they were. And then once the story fell off a little bit for me, once the combat started to get repetitive because it was hours amongst hours I went without changing a sword. Hours amongst hours I went without changing my loadout with I forgot what the summons are called. Uh but um it just kind of got stale and it got boring because the two things that it carried me through the game just weren't doing that at the same level no more. And once that was the case, I was checked the fuck out. And that's all she wrote with that shit. Everything up until then is damn near perfect. Everything they care about, at least. And like I said, there's really only two things that this game does perfect. It's cutscenes and combat. And I actually came up with an amazing title for like a video essay of Final Fantasy 16. What's it called? A Tale of Combat and Cutscenes, Final Fantasy 16, right? Some pretentious ass YouTube video essay will be named that from me in the next few years, on a different channel. What's it called? And it does those things like amazingly well, but it just runs out of gas. And if it doesn't run out of gas for you, that's fine. But you just can't deny that those are really the only two things that the game dedicates any time and effort towards. So you making YouTube videos now? I have a video that's fully ready, but I told myself I wasn't gonna upload until I had multiple videos fully ready because I didn't just want to upload and be like, oh, finally I uploaded. The streak is over, and then I just start another streak without uploading, or like I get complacent. So, or that it just takes that long to edit videos with green screen. Surprisingly, it doesn't. Green screen is fun as hell. I have my presets on how to clear it out. Even considering shadows and everything, because it's not like I'm dealing with the best lighting situation. It's not even like I'm at home. But I have my process, and it's pretty automatic now. It was just recording, finding time or waiting out time to record was crazy. Because I'm not the only person here. So, on to the game that potentially some people in the chat currently actually care more about. Spider-Man 2. I got it on my birthday. My dad bought it for me on disc from GameStop. And I finished it a few weeks ago. As of this point, I finished it over Thanksgiving break when I went back home. And it's a good game. Do I think it is deserving to be in the Game Award nominations like it is? I don't know. To be honest with you. I think it's a really good game. I think it has some moderate improvements over the first game. Most notably, some of the fluidity with the fighting, the differentiation between Miles and Peter and their fighting style. Mid, I wouldn't say mid. It's not mid. It's still a really good game compared to the first. I think it is a moderate improvement. I think it changes some stuff. I mean, beyond just the story, right? Doesn't really change the mission structure. It kind of doubles down on it. Everything from the utilization of the app to the collectible nature of half of the missions. The three mission types of either main mission, side mission with mediocre cutscenes or whatever. That basically just requires you to go and beat these bad guys at different locations, and then literal just collectathons. That second group of side missions got better. I mean, the first group of side missions, excuse me, the second group of overall missions, it got better because they had the different people around town who would you would run into. So you could run into Miles as Peter. You could run into oh my god, old girl who was fighting the flame. You could run into Black Cat. I mean, you could run into somebody else. I forgot who. Unless that was all. But those got better because of that. And then you had some you had some variants with like the Sandman story, which was kind of like combination between the collectathon, um, and that's really it. No, it was just a collectathon. Because it didn't even really have like cutscenes. It had a story, I guess, but I mean, like, shit, the fucking spider bots have a story. Uh, what's it called? You cannot run into black. I could have sworn I think I ran into Black Cat as Miles. I could have sworn I ran into Black Cat as Miles when I was completing one of those side missions. I might be wrong. Maybe I'm talking on my ass, but I think I remember running into her. Can't wait for Norman to ruin Peter's life. To be honest, that's the biggest thing about the story. I don't think there's any reason for that nigga to really be mad at Spider-Man for real. Like aside from Peter like taking the black suit, but also there was no like doesn't Norman also know that the black suit is fucking evil? She's in Paris. She was in Paris. She went to Paris. Yeah, she went to Paris after she stole the device. But there's like an in between time between when Peter meets her, I believe, and then when Miles meets her, and I think I did a side mission in there. I might be wrong though. I'll just take the L on that. Niggas in Paris. She's not a nigga. But yeah, I think the Norman evil, Norman mad at Peter, shit is like kind of jumping the gun. Like I said, I don't think there's much of a reason for him to be like really mad at Spider-Man. Yeah, he's a billionaire. What does that? He gets what he. What does that mean? What does that mean? Like, there's no real reason for him not to see the dangers of the black suit. Um, and as a result, like aside from just the fact that Harry's back in the fucking hospital again, there's no real reason for him to be mad at Spider-Man for taking the black suit. Or at the very least, I think it could have been communicated very easily from Peter to that nigga. That the black suit has its positives and negatives to Harry, and that was doing more negative to Harry than good. Shit, Harry took over the city. He saw that shit. He wasn't missing. He saw everything. So I don't really buy the Norman shit. But that's for Spider-Man 3 to solve or whatever the hell. For this game specifically, I don't know. I just after the initial novelty of okay, I can switch back and forth from this Spider-Man, which if you're doing the main mission, if like at big chunks in the main mission, you just can't switch back and forth from them. Which is, I mean, that makes sense, but like, okay, that gimmick is over. The gimmick of flying took me in and out of immersion pretty frequently because it's like, why is Spider-Man flying? What the fuck? Like, I know, like the whole thing is he's supposed to be gliding, but like those air tunnels, that nigga was just flying. He was just sticking his arms out and flying. So like half the time I felt like, uh, I just felt like Superman, and that's not what I wanted in a Spider-Man game. Combat was cool. I actually don't like how they retreated on the gadgets. I really don't like how they took away a lot of those gadgets. Granted, some people were saying that it made you overpowered in the first game. You're fucking Spider-Man. You should be overpowered. Um, and the fact that like they weren't really usable on bosses in that game like really made it cool. On this game, I found them very effective against bosses. I found that they were actually saving me against unbreakables. I could just put out a gadget and just like what's it called? Like kind of just evade their unblockables. Thought you want to feel like Spider-Man. Spider-Man has gadgets. What's up? Damn, how do I say this name? it doesn't look hard, but I feel like I'm gonna mess it up. Kyron, Ciaran, that's 1 and 2. Kyron or Ciaran. Let me know which one is right, or if both of them are wrong. But shout out to you. Appreciate you for stopping by the stream. We're talking about Spider-Man 2 currently. That Perry shit is annoying and unneeded. He ain't Batman. He's not Batman, but he's also like 25. Oh, Kyrian. Oh, okay. Kieran. 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 There we go. Kieran. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay. 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 So neither were right, but that one is cool. What's it called? Yeah, he's not Batman, but like Peter was like 25, 26. To think that he wouldn't have made the job easier as a fucking scientist and inventor, like, is stupid. That's dumb. Um so yeah, it made sense in universe, and it makes sense for Spider-Man to have gadgets. There are variations of Spider-Man where he has gadgets, and it's not against his character. Spider-Man is not he's a technological superhero. The web shooters are a piece of technology that get expounded upon time and time again in his mythos. So it's not out of character for him to be gadgeted out, especially when all those gadgets were. I mean, the only one that wasn't web related was the concussion blast, which they kept in the game. So I don't really like for niggas to like, specifically the wall shit. That wall grab was crazy. I was abusing the fuck out of that shit in the first game. I miss that shit. I think this game does stealth better. The AI is still fucking retarded. But that's really it. Like, the game doesn't really do much else to make it distinct, in my opinion. And especially when we're comparing it to some of Sony's other franchises that have had sequels recently. Like, you've had a sequel come out every year. Unless I'm tripping. Yeah, Spider-Man 2 this year, Ragnarok in 22. You didn't have or did Horizon sequel come out in 21? I think Horizon sequel might come out in 21. And then to start the console generation, we were coming off the back of part 2 for The Last of Us. I don't know if it's the weakest, because I don't know if I could put anything below Horizon, but it's definitely not Sony's best franchise. And at least for me, the mysticism of like playing Spider-Man in a video game good and having good web swinging, good combat or whatever, it's faded now. It doesn't have great combat. The traversal is great, but it's just Spider-Man. And that might just be the saturation of the character in the past 20 years. So the game that might not have anything to do with the game, but because Insomniac decided to double down on existing IP, they have to deal with the fallout of that existing IP being used outside of their game. So there can be Spider-Man there can be a Spider-Man drought that causes people to love the game. There can be a Spider-Man resurgence like in 2018 that causes people to love the game even more. And there can be Spider-Man what's it called? Fatigue. And at least for me, I'm not getting fatigue, but like the first game was able to ride off the back with, okay, 2018 was an all-time year for Spider-Man. It was a part of that, and I just loved every bit of it. This year, we've gotten Spider-Man every year for the past 5 years. I'm cool with not playing him. You know, that's fine. It did a good job of what it did. It's just not as great as I thought it could be. It couldn't really take many risks. And it didn't really take many risks. So is what it is. Wolverine predictions. I think Wolverine will be cool. I think it'll be great. Insomniac makes great games. Consistently. You know, I'm sure Wolverine will come out in 25 potentially, unless we see it tonight. You hear me, Jeff? Unless we see it tonight. But I'm estimating it comes out in Q1, Q2. 25. Um, I question how much development they were doing on that game while Spider-Man 2 was being developed. They would have had to start Wolverine about the same time that they started like Miles Morales in order for it to come in 2024. Um, so yeah, I don't know, but I think it'll be a good game. I mean, we don't know anything about it now, but just off of Insomniac makes good games, so our Short King will never disappoint. I hope. Me too. Me too. But getting off of Spider-Man 2, I'll talk about Starfield real quick. Uh I saw a video today by Omega. If y'all don't know Omega, I love Spider-Man 2 on PS2, great memories. I actually went back to play Spider-Man 2 one day. Um it's up there with Spider-Man games for me. Spider-Man 2 for me, Edge of Tomorrow. Um Shattered Dimensions is up there for me. And honestly, The Amazing Spider-Man for me, that's one of the better movie tie-in games I think we've gotten, just in general. You know, even counting all the Avengers ones that were lost in time. But Spider-Man 2 is up there. I know it has some great. It gets heralded for its swinging mechanics. It was great. It was great. I played it in Louisiana every now and then. Whenever I would go out there for my cousins, I didn't own it because I didn't own a PS2. What's it called? But yeah, I want to talk about Starfield real quick. I was watching a video from Omega today, and he was reacting to maybe Game Rants. No, not Game Rants. Somebody's like top 10 mid games of the year, and Starfield was on there. Then he went on this big thing because he had been saying the whole video, if Starfield's on here, I'm gonna scream type shit. He wasn't like super mad, but there was also a dick sucker in his comment section about Starfield. Well, a dick eater, I guess, because he was being negative. Starfield is mid. Starfield is mid. As someone who has very lightly dabbled in Bethesda games previously, Starfield, from my understanding, probably has one of the better releases of a Bethesda game in the past 15 years. And when we talk about Bethesda, there is inherent jank to their games. There's inherent there is inherent charm that comes with being a player of their games. That is certainly an acquired taste. I do not taste that. I do not like that taste. It is a bad aftertaste. And Starfield definitely has that. It's incomplete. It was very buggy at launch. Cap, what am I capping? Where's their cap in my rap? From my understanding, Starfield is definitely less buggy than a lot of Bethesda's games. Unless we don't count New Vegas. Isn't New Vegas? Isn't New Vegas Obsidian? Yeah, New Vegas is Obsidian. I'm talking about developed Bethesda games. Developed Bethesda games, not published. Bethesda publishes all Fallouts. It doesn't. They didn't make New Vegas. New Vegas went to Obsidian. Obsidian's always been making amazing sequels to like RPGs and shit. That's why I'm glad they have Pillars of Eternity. I'll never play that shit, but niggas love it. So, I mean, they're getting their next chance with Avowed. We'll see if that's any good this upcoming year. We might see something about that tonight. Who knows? Outer Worlds was also mid, but when it comes to Starfield, I do think it's mid. It's like a 6 out of 10 to me. It's not made in terms of like specifically average. I thought you just meant the title. My bad. You good? You good? What was I saying? That doesn't mean I think it is average, but when we're comparing it to its contemporaries, especially with a AAA budget, especially uh with the hype and the expectation of being developed by one of AAA RPGs only developers in Bethesda. You don't have that many AAA RPG studios anymore. Um, when you talk about an era of gaming that is defined by, is it broken on day one or not? And most times it is if it's AAA. And you just add it to the sea of that. I don't care if it's jank. I don't care if it's uh excuse me. I don't care if it's an acquired taste. I don't care if it's gonna get better with mods. I don't care if it's gonna be better over time. It came out the way that it was, and it's being judged by its merits at this current date. Um, do you think Starfield would have been rated higher if it was from an unknown developer? Potentially, because I also think that like another developer probably wouldn't have the resources to even attempt unlimited planets or 1,000 planets or whatever the fuck that are randomly generated. They would just make curated planets. Um, and like that's kind of the the great thing about being small about having smaller dev teams is that your scope for games cannot be as large, so you don't even set out for it to be that large. You don't set out to have 500 generated because you don't have the money for that. You don't have the manpower for that. Bethesda, this was a baby. This was Todd's project child. This is something that's been in the works in his mind for years, for a decade. Um, and it came out. They put out the product that it did, and I know that Bethesda puts out games with room for modding. I understand that. That has nothing to do with when I played the game in when it come out uh September or something. I think it came out in September. Yeah, a month after Baldur's Gate. Cardiac, this is how Bethesda COD goblins are. Honestly, they're up there with Pokemon players. I get that. I get that. But I think that this game is kind of breaking a lot of those people. I think that this game is the last straw for a lot of them because they're seeing what it's like in an industry full of people who publish games the way that Bethesda publishes them, with the jank, with the glitchiness, with the unresponsiveness, with the lack of melee options, with the lack of exploration, with the lack of vehicles, with the unevolved framing, and I get it, it's their style, but with the unevolved framing and of presentation of cutscenes and character dialogue. For the past few years, we've seen Obsidian try that with the Outer Worlds. We've seen No Man's Sky try that out at large. We've seen game after game this year come out unpolished and unfinished and buggy. We've seen that. We've seen years and years of what it's like when the entire industry does things like Bethesda does it. And now Bethesda comes back around and tries to do the same shit. And it's not working for some of them. And it's definitely not working for the non-dick suckers. Shit, you should have been there for the whole cycle of 76. I pre-ordered that shit. I believe it. I believe it. I know 76 had a lot of hype on it. I know it had a lot of empty promises from Bethesda. And I know that that's a game that had people sit there year after year through thick and thin to see it be playable. To see it be playable. Imagine if EA got called the worst company in America a few years ago. And them niggas allowed who makes Battlefield 2? I mean Battlefront 2. I don't know why I'm just remembering the Frostbite engine. Battlefront 2. It's not Respawn, is it? Dice. They allowed Dice to reinvest into that game and to turn it playable, more than playable, to turn it a great game for 2019 standards. Um, what's it called? And yeah, they dropped it after 2042. Yeah, but like those niggas resurrected a game and put it to a higher standard than what I understand 76 to be at today. Yeah, Dice. Dice makes it. That's the dev team. Um, and so like it's gonna be great. It's gonna be interesting to see one of the last great dev studios in AAA be held accountable. And they have been for the most part. A lot of people at the very least have been calling this game disappointing. Um, I'm not saying it's bad. I never said it was bad. And my definition for mid does not mean average. It doesn't mean 5 out of 10. It's a 6 out of 10. It's close to a 7 out of 10 game. I'm sure if I went deeper, I didn't play all of it. I dropped that shit. I wasn't playing something I was not enjoying, as well as the fact that its style is just not for me. That camera lock, that's not for me. I grew up and I have fallen absolutely in love with very cinematic, very stylized, very non-grounded cinematic RPG experiences. Anything from Mass Effect to Persona to uh what's it called? Fucking blanking. Um Baldur's Gate. Uh am I blanking? To KOTOR, right? Um and also like the Sony cinematic action adventure on the rails segment with puzzles or whatever. So like I'm used to games that are very highly stylized um and that like go above and beyond to make spectacle, right? Even out of simple yes or no decision making. Um we're gonna get into that, Jason. We're finna get into that. I'm finna open this other tab, and we go get right on that. Um, but yeah, Bethesda can't get away with it no more. And it's not just because I'm in gaming or whatever. It's because the audience of gamers is smart enough and developed enough now to not take that from a studio who has tried it for the better part of, from my understanding, a decade and a half. But you know what game didn't release broken? Fucking Baldur's Gate 3, nigga. The game of the fucking year. Look, right? Let's get into this. Let's get back. Let's get back to the screen, right? I don't know who this woman is. Let me scroll till I see someone I know. Oh, this is this Ben Starr, huh? I think this is Ben Starr. Unless I'm tripping. Let me make sure. Oh, they don't get. What are these pictures? Why are they here? What are these? What are these pictures? All right, we're gonna go through some of the nominees. I've done this. I voted. I put my votes in, right. And I was even voting for the Player's Choice, not Player's Choice, um, Viewer's Choice or Gamer's Choice Award, right? But I want to go through this on stream, right? We're gonna start with the biggest daddy. We're gonna start with the biggest one of all. Game of the fucking year. It's going to Baldur's Gate, right? First off, we've seen Baldur's Gate already sweep one award show this year. Shit, it's the one that's more respect. Golden Joystick. They damn near swept. No, they did sweep Golden Joystick. They just got nominated twice for Best Supporting Performer. That ended up going to the voice actor of Asterion. Man, Baldur's Gate 3, if you don't know, is a sequel to a long-awaited video game franchise that originated with BioWare, the legendary development studio of some AAA RPGs, some that you may know, the Mass Effect series, the Dragon Age series, Baldur's Gate series, amongst others, as well as KOTOR, the first KOTOR, not the second one. Obsidian got that. And this was picked up by Larian Studios, who had spent their first two games developing Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2. And that was basically all for the purpose of partnering with Legends of the Coast to get the rights to make a D&D game, right? And this is the fruits of their labor. The game was in early access for 3 years, where they were constantly receiving feedback, where they were constantly receiving what's it called, funding for Baldur's Gate 3, and they were able to make an absolute 100-hour masterpiece of narrative storytelling, of choice and consequence, of everything from the RPG mechanics to the cinematics to the character design to character customization to voice acting to every part of a cinematic RPG in the modern day that you could want. Baldur's Gate does that. The only thing I cannot speak for this game is the third act. Apparently, the third act has some glitches. There's some narrative choices that are disappointing. But in terms of its rightful place's game of the year, it's free. I'm not gonna lie. It's between Baldur's Gate and Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom not only, granted, Tears of the Kingdom came out only like three months before Baldur's Gate. The same distance between Tears and Baldur's Gate is the same distance between Baldur's Gate and now. Shout out Rome. Shout out Rome. It's been a minute since I seen you, Brody. Appreciate you pulling up to the stream. What's it called? The thing about Tears is that to people who did not finish it, or potentially more people who just don't like give it its credit, they probably just see it as a Breath of the Wild 2. And although that's a travesty, that's partially what happens when you're built on the pillar of a game that already did like something that was game of the year quality, right? Of course they added the Sky Islands and the land underneath. I forgot the name of it. Why is someone in here with my own name? What's it called? Are you talking about Jason? What's it called? Really shepherding another golden age of gaming. For real. Because as great of a year as this was for gaming, Baldur's Gate is just at another level. And in a niche that we haven't seen popular games be in forever, right? The era of like a CRPG designed game being easily the best game of the year. I mean, you could argue that happened in 2019, but it wasn't nearly to the scope that Baldur's Gate is. What's it called? I guess the closest thing aside from Tears is potentially Alan Wake 2. I've yet to play Alan Wake 2. I'm gonna buy it this Christmas season. What's it called? And from my understanding, it's great. It's great. Yeah, it's me, Cardiac, the old Jason. Okay, that's Michigan Jason. What's good, Brody? I haven't played Baldur's Gate yet. You need to. Even if you don't play all of it, even those first like 10 hours, still mesmerizing. Still great. NBA League Pass is ass. It is. It is ass. I had the week trial so I could like be a part of some playback streams with B Souls and let's give it a buck. Shout out to B Souls, by the way. And yeah, it was garbage. It was fucking ass. But yeah, from my understanding, Alan Wake 2 does have a great narrative, and it definitely fits the mold of most Game of the Year winners. I just think that most publications will see the impossibility that Baldur's Gate was entering this year in terms of like being not Game of the Year quality, but being talked about like Game of the Year, and see that as, you know, the thing to vote for. I think a big reason why the decline of the gaming industry is occurring is because the focus is more monetary. They take less focus away from creativity compared to if the money falls to the design. I kind of agree. I think for the most part, especially from AAA developers, well, AAA publishers, I'll say more so. Um, you've always had that monetary push. It's just that gaming is now more lucrative than ever. So there are more ways to capitalize on that monetization. Um, as well as just the online aspect. There's just more things to charge money for when you're dealing with online players rather than uh, less developed technology that's more focused on single player development. What's your all-time favorite RPG? American RPG, KOTOR, JRPG, or just like expanding it to all RPGs, Persona 5 Royal. Um, Persona 5 Royal just takes it over like Final Fantasy 10. Uh, I have yet to play. I can't play an Octopath Traveler. It's pixel. I just can't. I'm bougie. My eyes are bougie. And I've never played a Xenoblade. Um, because I don't own a Switch or a Wii U. So indie games still have passion. Yeah, yeah. A lot of them do. A lot of them do. And not only passion, but also room for experimentation. Because like I mean, when you need to make billions of dollars every year, and you play it safe, you play it the same way you did last year. You play it the same way you did last release. Love P5, but I haven't played Royal. That third trimester that Royal gives you, it brings so much more to the Persona experience, as well as some of the other gameplay changes that are just quality of life changes for the game. But yeah, for game of the year, for the big prize, that goes to Baldur's Gate, and pretty free at that. Studio slash game direction. Um, hmm. This I think gets more competition. It still could go to Baldur's Gate. But I could potentially see, because when it comes to the Game Awards, the main voters are representatives from publications, the same way that nominees are made. The ending of P5 ruined to me. The pace was terrible towards the end. Yeah, that final palace is rocky. That final palace with Shido is rocky. Um, Especially with the way that Akechi is handled. He's handled way better in Persona 5 Royal. It doesn't fix uh it doesn't fix Shido's palace, but it's not the end of the game, so it has time to redeem itself for you. I appreciate the model that Rockstar almost has to where they're not so much focusing on another project until they're ready to turn off the money faucet. Yeah, you could pretty much say that with everything except GTA 5. But I mean, granted, if GTA 6 ends up being the greatest thing since sliced bread, then I guess they needed every single year, every single second, every single dollar to milk from GTA 5 to make it. So we'll see. Yeah, going back to game direction, I think this one is a little bit more competitive. Um, because game direction, at least I remember reading on the Game Awards website, was defined as executing the vision of the narrative designer or the head director. And for that, it is hard to argue for a game that has so many branching paths as Baldur's Gate. Um, can just off of the amount of decisions that you can make in the game, it is impossible for each to be handled with the same amount of care, or attention, or just impact. And as a result, there will be favorite routes, better routes, more developed routes, etc., and so on and so on. So I think that in terms of game direction, you could probably better argue for a game that is much more tight knit with its story, not in terms of going, linearity, but in terms of executing a singular vision. And for that, I could see them going in the way of Alan Wake. I can very much see them going with Alan Wake 2. Uh, I can see them going with Spider-Man 2 as well. Um, maybe not Tears. Maybe not Tears, just because when I think of game direction, I also think of cinematic flair. Modern Zelda kind of leans away from that. Thumbnails are hard. It depends. It depends. But with your thumb, yeah, you just got to worry about crowding. You be crowding too much, streamer. Uh, keep the amount of subjects on the screen to a minimum. Not specifically to 3, but leave some space in your thumbnails to breathe. But for game direction, I think I ended up voting for Alan Wake 2. No, I ended up voting for Baldur's Gate. But in terms of prediction, Alan Wake 2 potentially. Just because, it lends more to executing one creative vision as opposed to branching past. Games for Impact, the only one I knew on here was Chia. So I think that's why I voted for it. Action Adventure of the Year. For me, I still haven't played Alan Wake 2. As well as the fact that, as far as I know, like, it has some actiony aspects, but to win action adventure, nah. For me, I voted for Jedi Survivor. I know it had its problems at launch, and we were talking about Starfield for that earlier. I didn't have those fucking problems. So, yeah, it was great. It was great from start to finish. I loved the story. I loved the set pieces. I loved the fanfare for the Star Wars mythos. I love some of the gameplay choices and decisions and changes from Fallen Order. So for action adventure, I went with, and well, I guess for prediction wise, Tears maybe. Really exemplifies the adventure part. So, but for me personally, Jedi Survivor, I really liked it. Indie game, this one had some controversy for the sake of declaring 2023 the year of the RPG. Sea of Stars. Debut indie. From my understanding, Cocoon is a masterful example of game design. I wouldn't put it past them. I believe it. I can see it. Cocoon, I suppose. I didn't play many indies this year. Best role playing game, that is Baldur's Gate 3. Final Fantasy 16 should not be here. Starfield arguably should not be here. Replace that with Sea of Stars and Octopath Traveler 2. For art direction, this one's interesting. The thing about art direction is that, let me make sure everything's still okay. It was a while since I looked at my settings. I was making sure y'all can still hear me properly. For art direction, it gets a little bit iffy, right? Because it depends on what you value in art. And I know we're talking about like publications here, but I mean anything. Honestly, I can see anything winning this shit, from like Super Mario Bros. Wonder to Tears to fucking Hi-Fi Rush, or even Liza P, with just some of the character designs in there, with different body features getting accentuated and such. Hi-Fi Rush, especially for how it blends the musical aspects. Why do I feel like Starfield doesn't deserve a place on the list? I think that they're just better RPGs. I think that for Final Fantasy 16, it is not an RPG. Starfield, I think that Octopath Traveler 2 is better. I didn't play it, I watched it. Octopath, I mean, yeah, Octopath Traveler 2 just deserves a nomination. What's it called? Where was I? Art direction. And again, I'm not saying I'm not trying to hate on Starfield. Not trying to hate on Starfield. I just think it has its place in gaming right now, and especially in a year like this year, you have the potential for a lot of things to get overlooked for the sake of just having an Xbox game in there, for the sake of just having a Bethesda game in there. Um, I hope that doesn't lead to some anti-bias, but we'll see. We'll see how tonight plays out. Um, I was gonna say if you definitely give it a try every time you do a new game plus, they change dialogues and other various things they say to complete the whole entire game. Takes a year on top of taking a year every new game. But okay, okay. So you're saying like every time you do a new game plus, like it like takes place in a different year in the game. Hmm. Hmm. That's interesting. That's an interesting loop to add some variance between playthroughs. I mean, granted, from what I know between the faction quests and everything and how they differentiate, there should be enough variation, even in the base game, if they weren't to do that for multiple playthroughs. But that's a good gameplay loop to encourage multiple playthroughs. Because I know who was I watching? Because I had the same critique with some of the crewmates of them all just being the same fucking person. And with a person, and as a person who comes from like the Bioware tree of, excuse me, the Bioware tree of companions, and then of course Baldur's Gate, for everyone in your crew to have the same philosophy, that's crazy. Every time you do a new game plus, it makes it to where you're essentially jumping into another dimension. So a lot of it, okay, huh? I'd imagine that probably makes exploration a lot better with things just being in different places, just fucking with you, just fucking with the your exploration. How you go from place to place, and decide to go about each mission. Um, because I know the way. I know by the way that I navigate through games. Like I'm checking every corner. I'm clearing area by area as I make my way up through the map or across the galaxy or whatever the fuck. Um, so I would definitely change the way that I play. It's just about getting through the game. I just haven't got through it. Getting back to art direction though, I personally voted for Hi-Fi Rush. I could see up to 4 different winners here. Um, there's definitely a lot of variation. It depends on what the voters value. I don't think there's any real take it away. I think that both Nintendo games do an amazing job in their own ways of art direction. Of course, Super Mario with its groundedness in the franchise. Um, Zelda, similar, but with its expansion of what Zelda is and can be. Um, and granted, that would lean more to game design rather than art direction, but I think it's Excelsior in that as well. Same with Liza P. Some of the designs of some of the antagonists and villains and such. Um, excuse me. Uh, yeah. So I think it takes advantage of its setting and its twist on the Pinocchio story with that. Um, I give it to Hi-Fi Rush. I don't know how they're gonna do it tonight. I'm not gonna lie to you. Best adaptation. If it doesn't go to Last of Us, we riot. The Last of Us, another show that I think I when did it come out? Oh no, it came out when I was making videos because I had it in the thumbnail. I remember. Um, Masterful adaptation of the video game. Um, I was very concerned going into it because Last of Us is a heavily cinematic story, right? In game form, it tells a super majority of its story through cutscene, with the exception of maybe some notes. Um, but I very much underestimated how much development between the relationship of Joel and Ellie is told through banter of the characters while just navigating throughout the game world. And of course the show, did some things to replicate that, but it was able to still develop that relationship in a meaningful way by adding other scenes and changing some things about some characters to leave more time for development of those two characters on screen at the same time. Uh, while also expanding the world of The Last of Us to encapsulate more than it did in the game. And you have the luxury of that because it's a TV show, so you don't have to tell a subjective of a story because it makes sense for us to just leave the scene of Joel and Ellie to look at two completely unrelated characters in the TV show because it's not an interactive medium. Um, and so because of that, I think it exemplifies what it means to be an adaptation, not a direct one-to-one copy, but doing what it has to do to make the same story effective in a different medium. Um, Gran Turismo, what the fuck? I mean, Gran Turismo wasn't bad. It was just it's the closest thing to an industry plant. Uh, I've never seen a game. I've never seen a movie get more marketing. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never seen more market, not better, not bet. I've seen better marketing for sure. I've never seen more marketing for a movie than I've seen for Gran Turismo. Spider-Man 3 should be M rated. Is that your video? Or are you just saying that? Is the video Spider-Man 3 should be M rated? I also don't see why it needs to be M rated. Unless you're saying Wolverine. Did you mean to say Wolverine should be M rated? Oh, you love Gran Turismo? I mean, the movie, like I said, oh, the franchise. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a racing game guy. The movie was solid. It's not winning, though. No, my video is 2023 movies. Oh, okay. But yeah, no, I've never played any of the games. It got marketed to hell, though. Like, literally to hell. Need a Batman Beyond game in my life. Everyone does, bro. Everyone does. I think we need to come down off of the cyberpunk setting high first before we get a Batman Beyond game, though, so you can truly do what you need to do as a developer for the setting of that game. Multiplayer game. It'd be funny as fuck if I also said Baldur's Gate 3, but for the sake of single player game supremacy, I can't put the game of the year as a multiplayer game. I want to give this one, and I hope that they also give this one to Street Fighter 6. I watched a lot of gameplay on Street Fighter 6. Watched a lot of people talking about Street Fighter 6. Seems really polished for a game. For a fighting game, excuse me. Very fun, really high highs that I saw within the community. Some really great moments just on the internet. And in terms of like a multiplayer game, if that's not what you're aiming for, then I don't really know what else, needs to be championed in a multiplayer online game. And that's the best I can say as someone who doesn't play fighting games and didn't play Street Fighter 6. I was actually kind of surprised that it wasn't nominated for Game of the Year. Because it is one of the only games that wasn't nominated that also didn't have really like controversy. Final Fantasy 16 had the internal controversy of not even being an RPG, of not even really being a Final Fantasy to some people, whatever that's supposed to mean. Diablo 4 fell to hell after people turned on it because of Blizzard and some of its microtransaction strategies. Starfield is Starfield. As to why it wasn't nominated for Game of the Year, really. The only real game out of the stuff that I saw people like complaining about being snubbed was Street Fighter 6 in terms of lacking controversy. So I wouldn't be surprised if it won here. It's my vote for here, just from what I've seen. But I can see a lot of things. I can see Party Animals winning, even. Let me read chat. That game would fuck a Batman Beyond game. Yeah. Loving the live stream. Keep up the good work. You got a great future ahead. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. It's the first stream back, so I'm definitely glad to be back streaming. Um, this has been fun though, and we're not even in the main event yet. We have about 15 minutes till the main event goes live. We're about to finish up here because I'm not gonna go through every category because I don't know everything. But yeah, what's good, Vader? What's up? I pre-ordered that too. What are you talking about? What, Street Fighter 6? I'm assuming you're talking about Street Fighter 6. Is it? Let me know if it was good. Is it bad that a video game is so far above everything else? To me, that makes the game awards boring every year. No, no. Um, you can have a game that's like Elden Ring was above everything. I about to say Elden Ring was above everything else. That didn't make God of War Ragnarok less good. It was its existing quality. You just had something that far surpassed that. But there's a reason why Elden Ring far surpassed it. It's because Elden Ring mastered something that the industry has been trying to grow and master for the past decade, which is open world game design. Open world game design with challenging combat, challenging action adventure combat. But like in terms of like quality, you know, it's still arguable for some people between the cinematic brilliance of God of War and the things that Elden Ring does. Same with Baldur's Gate. There are some people that are. I know Jeff Grubb. Jeff Grubb is a very trusted insider in the industry. Um, he's the first to break a lot of news. He broke a lot of the news a few weeks ago on the KOTOR remake. If y'all were following that, and he said he thinks that Alan Wake 2 is going to get the recency bias award for Game of the Year. Which I mean, I can't even blame him. It is more recent. It is more akin to the types of things and the types of games that the Game Awards really awards, you know, for Game of the Year, the cinematic brilliance and all. But I think we'll see a 2022 type thing. Excuse me. I don't know why my nose is getting stuff. Fuck open world games. I wouldn't say fuck them. Like there's still room for them. I just don't think that every game needs to be that. But also most of the games that are coming out do need to be open world games. I guess you would just say just don't make Horizon then. Like Horizon just doesn't need to be made yet. Best ongoing game. I don't know why Cyberpunk 2077 is here. Another game that I was kind of like surprised didn't get nominated for Game of the Year, but that would have caused its own controversy of people saying, "Oh, it didn't come out this year. Are you just gonna nominate an expansion?" I don't give a fuck, to be honest. But it's definitely not an ongoing game because The Witcher 3 wasn't nominated for ongoing game when it was having expansions. This is supposed to be a live service / MMO award. Cyberpunk 2077 is not that. Linear games are fun if done well. I feel like people get lazy with them. Yeah. Shout out Final Fantasy 13 if y'all were here for when I was playing that. But best ongoing game. Ooh, this could get some recency bias. Granted, I think a lot of the votes went in before Fortnite's recent foray into a lot of their updates, but it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see if people are like, "Well, shit, Cyberpunk's here. Might as well vote for it because it's the best game on here," or if people reward Final Fantasy 14 for being Final Fantasy 14. And then the rest of this shit we don't really care about. Anticipated game, it's Final Fantasy Rebirth. Unless, okay, if y'all are an Atlas fan, then y'all know about Metaphor ReFantazio. This game looks fucking amazing when we saw it at the Xbox event a few months ago. This shit is fucking amazing. It's coming out in 2024. I can't wait until tonight because we're going to get more answers about it. But it looks amazing. It looks amazing. Quick question to chat: who wins tonight? Okay. Well, actually, who y'all think wins tonight between the Pelicans and the Lakers? Actually, let me put that poll in chat. I'm gonna put that as a poll in chat. Uh, my different in a different timeline. Yeah, no, man, you right where you supposed to be. What's good, RJ? What's good, man? Appreciate you for stopping by the stream, man. I am making content again. It is the end of the year, right? End of an era, one would say. Um, and I'm back from my celibacy. So we're making content again. Let me put this poll up on some multiverses news. Shut the fuck up. Shut the. No one's playing that game. No content is coming to that game. Give up. Give up, nigga. What am I doing? Who's winning tonight? I haven't even talked about basketball and like the people who are coming here, seeing the Game Awards in the title, seeing GTA 6 in the title, are going to be greeted with a Lakers versus Pelicans poll. Nah, say what Zion is and what LeBron. I'm not. I'm not reading. Glorious King LeBron. This man Cardiac really said he's celibate. Damn, fuck me that. What are you talking about? That ETA was fire. The real game gonna be fire. No, bro. Getting released early next year. So bitch. What, Multiverses 2? Oh, that was just a beta? Was that just a beta? I don't I don't know if that was just a beta. That seemed like a full release. I'm about to have fun with the stream game. I'm gonna catch you, Jason. Multiverse, what everybody played was the beta. Why do you release a beta? Okay, that's fucking retarded. Why do you release a beta, right, for a fighting game for a full year? I'm reading it. I see that it's a beta. Like, it's on the screen. I see this. For a full year is fucking insane. They closed game servers for the past 8 months to fully release the game. That shit was dead when niggas could play it. I don't want to hear it. This other nigga, Jason. This nigga. It's Warner. I know it's Warner. That's stupid. That's dumb. That's dumb. But also, okay. Think about this. Think about this, right? In the consumer's brain, they played the game already, right? Niggas aren't gonna think like, oh shit, we played the beta. Let's give it another chance. Oh my god, no, bro. Like, no one's gonna do that. It's gonna drop and it's gonna flop. It's never gonna. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna be successful. We have 5 minutes until the Game Awards. I wanted to get into a physical media debate and potentially the college football playoff. We'll see if we have time after the Game Awards. Depends on how long it is. But let's go ahead and just join this fucking live stream. Do I want to support IGN or I'll support the official? they're revamping the game. I don't care. And the random audience does not care. All right, let me make sure to chalk it here. All right, I'm gonna turn off the background music. That should be off now, and I'm going to turn on
event just like this
the
next
desktop
world
audio.
premiere. It's the product of a surprise team up between two nominated.
Let me know. Let me know how the levels are. Can y'all hear me clearly over the stream, or do I need to turn the stream up, or do I need to turn me down or me up? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. What new features would multiverse have to bring to retain your attention? Yeah, better servers. Better servers for sure. That was the biggest thing when I was playing. That was keeping me from just playing with the people that I want to play with. And honestly, I'm just not interested in it. Like niggas can have the characters, they can have the combat, they can have it could literally be Brawlhalla with DC characters, with Warner Bros characters, and I still wouldn't give a fuck. But I'm also not the audience. I don't play fighting games, so it'll never win me. Street Fighter can't win me, but
and the Game Award goes
so I'm just not the person that has that too. But I have played my fair share of Brawlhalla, so.
So Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
I am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient of the Content Creator
Shout out
Award.
Iron Mouse. Cardiac, are you going to the Kendrick Lamar concert in Fortnite? When is it? Because I am the biggest proponent in my friend group of saying that Fortnite is more than a game. I will say.
Very special thanks to Bishojo, who brings all my ideas to life. Thank you so much to my team that hosts me every single day. And thank you so much to the Game Awards. I still can't believe this is all happening. Thank you again, everybody.
Congratulations, Iron Mouse. Okay, we're getting so close to the big show, but I'm not ready to let go just yet. And no, I'm not a narcissist. I'm just a hoarder of world premieres. And up next is a very special world premiere, 15 years in the making.
What a beautiful world. Too bad they never made another one.
Hello? Can y'all hear me? Alright. Hopefully y'all can hear me. It says y'all can hear me now. I don't know what happened. Maybe I kicked my my plug-in for the USB mic. But yeah, it said 15 years in the making. I was getting hyped because this was the first world premiere of the night. I'm gonna keep it on. I'll just turn it down a little bit. I might be speaking too loud, but let me know what y'all think about VTubers, man. As we just saw, Iron Mouse got Creator of the Year. Either for bad or for worse, I was around for the early adoption and early blowing up process of VTubers back in 2019, 2020. I saw how a lot of people in the anime field, how a lot of people just in general started to get VTuber models. I saw the transition of some of them into porn for some reason. It's very interesting to me.
It's a story about a world very
I don't know,
different
man.
from ours.
Tis
a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once.
Oh shit! Oh shit! This is Metaphor v Fantasia.
Is a fantasy.
From the creators of every good Persona game. Let me hop off too. Let me hop off the duology.
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
Ooh, okay.
You can only blame your king's weakness. Who deserves his crown? A man of proven strength.
So there. Oh, so there's gonna be times when it's turn-based combat and times when it's like open action combat. Oh.
Small wonder when any among the populace might be king.
Traversal.
Speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing.
Dialogue choices that are probably null and void.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel.
Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity, or by the differences that make us who we are.
There was a plot in his life.
Okay.
One I wish I'd written.
Large scale.
You're no ray of hope.
You gave up on your hopes, but I will not.
A little bit more events integrated to gameplay, to user control gameplay. Okay.
Trust me.
Yeah. Oh, fall 24. Shit, we might be getting that shit for my birthday. Okay.
Okay, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but we are very
All right,
excited
Xbox.
on our big show
Okay.
that's about to begin.
Okay, Xbox.
You'll see as we
All right, let
begin.
me look at these VTuber comments.
And I cannot
Makes
wait
my
because
skin
this
crawl.
show is absolutely
They all right, but I don't watch them.
tons of big awards,
Yeah,
even more
a lot of the
winners,
ones that are
games,
existing still
and
now.
an incredibly
Maybe it's
special
just because
guest,
I'm older,
the legendary actor and
by a
performer
few
of
years,
both
but
stage and screen. Love
do
it
come off
yourself.
cringe
He's great
sometimes.
now, though. I have to
Especially
admit,
some of the
I'm
more
freaking
popular
out.
ones, some of the
I'm completely
more
starstruck. And get this, the cast
some of the ones that
franchise is here to
like
debut an exclusive new look at the series. The
barely
fans are in a huge way tonight.
barely speak real words, not in terms of like English or anything, but just in terms of like actually form sentences and not just make noise most of the time. The reason why I don't watch them and why I, don't like them on some occasion, specifically some of the individuals, right? I think that it allows for some of the highest form of parasocial relationships that we have on the internet, and I don't want the expansion of that effect onto young people. So that's why I refrain from them. But to each their own, there's only so much I can judge people. Yeah, RJ, it's from the same developers as the later Persona games. It's a fantasy game. As you saw, it's going to transfer from some turn-based content, some turn-based content, some what's it called? Some open action combat. Hey, what's good, Adam West? Appreciate you stopping by the stream. Let me know if the levels are good. Are the levels good right now? I'm at about a minus 10 decibel. The stream is at about minus 37.
And maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Anuma, Mr. Fujibayashi, great to see you back after winning Game of the Year in 2017 for Breath of the Wild. Good luck tonight.
He didn't even know that nigga was calling his name. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, man.
Mark Cerny, PlayStation's lead system architect, celebrating.
It's so wild. Like, half them Japanese niggas just don't be knowing what they talking about half the time. It's so crazy.
The team behind Pizza Towers here too.
It's so crazy.
Everyone's here. Melina Jurgens, our best performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think.
Oh yeah.
Later tonight.
Hope they drop a longer
We are
trailer
also
for the
honored
new
to be joined
Dragon
by the
Age game.
Fujimoto family,
Potentially.
Haru and Ryozo, who
Hopefully
are
we see some shit for
celebrating 40
Dread
years
Wolf.
of Capcom this
I
year.
think we got a
With Dragon
confirmation
Age
that we'll be
nomination
seeing some
for
shit
Resident
for
Evil.
Dragon
Welcome,
Age
guys.
2.
So
I mean,
great
not
to have
Dragon
you
Age
with
2.
us.
Dragon's
Now,
Dogma
we
2.
have a big show, so let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards. Yep, we're gonna do it. The actor behind Kratos in God of War.
Oh,
Christopher
Christopher
Judge.
Judge. I was going to say Aaron Judge. This nigga's a national treasure. I'm not gonna lie to you. I forgot if that was his Game Awards speech last year or his Golden Joystick speech. It was like 5 minutes, and he was great, truly great.
Good evening, everybody.
He's a real performer. Real performer.
It is such a pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last year. Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife. Mother.
Oh my god.
All right. I get it. I'm not gonna
Ben Starr.
stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year.
Okay,
But
so
fun
that was
fact,
here. Yeah. They're gonna milk this nigga? They should.
My speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
Ooh. Good one. No one likes COD. Fuck that game. Apparently that campaign was ass and short. So.
Another company I'll never work for. I'm here to present the award for Best Performance in a year of games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics. These actors delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
I can't tell if he was doing that purposefully or if he just like truly was staring that hard to read. Oh, we didn't go over this, but my answer for this is Ben Starr. Ben Starr did amazing in Final Fantasy 16. That is one thing I will never take away from that game. Amazing voice acting, specifically from Ben Starr. I'm gonna hate to not give it to Astarion. I'm not gonna lie to you. And Yuri's fucking Sasuke Peter performance, God. But it should go to Ben.
Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to, thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life, and I dare you. I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds. And the award goes to Neil Newbon.
The sweep begins. The sweep begins. Baldur's Gate. And the Baldur's Gate performer. Oh, there's the CEO. He's great. Alright, bro. Gotta go W stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by, RJ. Have a good rest of your evening and or night. You're in Cali. It is like the sun is still out where you are. So. Well deserved. Definitely well deserved. I will never take that away from anybody.
This is unreal.
Any award that Baldur's Gate gets tonight.
I don't have much time. I'll give it a shot. So thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Thank my incredible fellow actors, the nominees, unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers.
Man, I really wanted Ben to get that.
I'm going to forget everybody. To Pitstop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias para todos. Gracias, Aleta, gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game. When they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. Appreciate it.
Let me come on stream and talk to you. I don't know how to get Discord working because I use Discord through like the sidebar because for some reason my Discord app doesn't work, and I can't even get that to show on screen, let alone get the audio to come on screen because it doesn't count as desktop audio. So
Thank you.
probably Game of the Year. Now me personally, it's the new Baby Shark.
To what you'll be
Oh yeah,
next.
look.
Let's get to those world premieres.
Like I said,
presenting our first one. It's an incredible thrill to introduce a true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author Matthew McConaughey.
Oh shit. Okay. I wonder what this is gonna be. But yeah, Baldur's Gate is definitely my pick for Game of the Year. It's been it swept the Golden Joystick Awards. I was wondering if they would still have the same dominance for of course the Game Awards.
Now, I was going to come out and I was going to say the line that has preceded me all my career, all right, all right, all right. But they told me, they said, no, don't do that. Come out and say, pew, pew, pew. All right,
Why?
We'll see how that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment.
Ooh! Ooh, shit!
I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of.
Oh, okay. If y'all don't know, I hate to talk. I hate to mute this. Archetype Entertainment is made from former BioWare employees.
Turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game. And all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game.
On some cyberpunk type shit.
Moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home.
That's fine. They don't gotta hear me. I just hate typing, but
not only affect the people that you love,
all right. Let me hop in
entire
Discord.
civilization for generations to come.
I'm gonna do that after.
Personally, I have had some experience with time dilation. And now you can too. So now I'm proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
If this is Archetype, there's the same Archetype that that I know of.
Max, we need to head back.
Hold on, I'm getting a reading.
Anthem to fuck no. Nah, them niggas left before Anthem. This is Archetype. Okay.
That day was a miracle.
But it is former BioWare staff that at least formed.
To fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
Oh shit. Interesting villain designs.
They found us.
All cinematic trailer. No gameplay, I will say.
The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart. And I had to save her. I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl.
Okay.
It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me! Wait! Please! Tom! I love you.
Okay, I'm tapped in.
Our service.
Yeah?
Our sacrifice.
Yeah?
Discovers worlds. Seeds hope.
They replayed that shit?
Breaks
Okay.
empires. We are the travelers.
Ooh, pre-alpha gameplay. So you do have some powers in this shit too. All right. Okay. Wow. That's a reveal and a half.
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse of gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right.
Wow.
Well,
I
now
was
we're gonna
not
go
expecting
right on
to see
to
anything from
another
Archetype.
World premiere.
Wow. I've been keeping up. PlayStation Studios? Oh, shit! This is Wolverine. No, it's not. This isn't Wolverine. This is God of War DLC, huh? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, shit.
You are certain you remember nothing of this place.
Knack 4 is disgusting.
Master thyself.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
So this is gonna pick up Kratos. Okay. After that game. I thought the next game that we were gonna get, or the next expansion we were gonna get, was gonna expand on Atreus. Alright, I'm seeing the armor. I'm seeing the armor sets. New enemy type. Valhalla. DLC. DLC / expansion. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Free DLC in 5 days. Wow. Wow. Alright, let me get in Discord with Jason.
There's a very nice holiday surprise from PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days.
In 5 days. That's insane. Wow, that's great.
Amazing. All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators.
Coming now.
Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
Oh, from Untitled Goose Game. I forgot what they made. They made something very recently. It was really good. A new video game for you and your friends.
Ooh, there they are.
Where? Oh, I see them.
You
actual Discord.
Let's go.
Yo, it was good. It was good. I'm trying to remember what they made. Untitled Goose Game.
Hopefully, I don't sound terrible.
Oh no, that's the game. Oh, never mind.
I'm playing Destiny, and the only way that I'm watching Game Awards or the Game Awards is actually through your stream.
Oh shit. So you're watching like it's like behind. Okay.
Free DLC Valhalla.
Free DLC is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. And specifically in 5 days, that's wow.
Super fun, right? I did a playtest of that game about a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special.
Everything's also
game, and I'm
delayed.
honored we got to share it with you here.
Yeah.
All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now.
Yeah, I'm so excited for
Steam Deck giveaway.
That shit's gonna go crazy.
1 terabyte OLED featuring an HDR
That shit's gonna
OLED
go
display.
crazy.
Enter
I'm
now
surprised that
only
we
during
that we
live
weren't
show
getting
at
Atreus DLC first, though. I will
TGAsteamDeck.com
say.
for a chance to win 1 of 100 OLEDs. All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including the old gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2.
That shit's gonna go dumb.
Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
I was surprised that they wasn't doing. I thought we were gonna get a third installation. We were gonna get something more priest related, but I'm glad they're not diving down on the Atreus content.
Yeah.
Atreus isn't terrible. God, bro. I need more Kratos killing things.
Yeah, it'll be it'll be interesting to see where they go with Valhalla. If they just open him back up in the world, or if they introduce a lot more elements left over from the main game. Appreciate it, Playmaker. Appreciate you stopping by, man. It feels good to be back. I haven't been in front of the live cam, and God, if that shit was 6 months, then live cam must be like 8.
You seem stronger, but
I mean,
not strong
don't get it twisted. You know, we sent all the Valkyries to Valhalla, so I can't wait to see like maybe the expansion of what's the stupid the Valkyrie Queen going back to Valhalla and talking to all the Valkyries and shit. That
What is her name?
I'll do whatever it takes.
I forgot. It's good to see Prince of Persia. I see that's going on right now. The Lost Crown. Yeah, I know a lot of people were iffy on Freya. Freya is her name. Yeah.
I'm thinking it's Freya, but I could be wrong.
Freya is her name.
Facts.
A lot of people were iffy on the Prince of Persia 2D.
The boy Freya.
Crazy how I've been 10 times more consistent than I ain't passed you yet. Sometimes it be like that, man. But I have been seeing you put in work. So sometimes you just gotta what's it called? Just catch a lucky break. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't net lose subs in this time. But we both finna be on the same grind time.
Downplay my boy Cardiac, man. He's coming up next.
This nigga.
He's coming up next.
Yeah, they dropped this Lego Fortnite trailer earlier today. It's solid. It's solid. I'ma hop on it. I don't like the art style. Oh yeah, the 2D art style of Persia. Yeah.
You think Lego Fortnite's gonna be good? It kind of reminds me of the if you ever played the Lego game on disc, it's like some universe that they tried to create and sell to kids, but that was like young.
I think the closest thing to the last thing I played of like a Lego expansion or whatever the fuck was like Lego Story Mode.
Award winner for best performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Jurgens.
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands,
I think the last thing that I played Lego related was an actual Lego game. I don't even think I got the Forza DLC.
The thing about Hellblade, I hope they don't. I hope they don't like try to just show something off about Hellblade 2 right here. But the thing about Hellblade is that like it's truly a one of a kind experience. Like true sensory, just like over flooding. Like you're both your visual senses with just the gameplay and auditory to truly like encapsulate what Senua feels. I've never played anything like it before. Oh, you never played it? Oh no, it's great. It's great. But you got to play it all in one sitting. It's like a 6-hour game.
I'm trying to sit here and take your opinion about Hellblade serious because I've never played it before. And I'm just watching this lady with these antlers and this what flaming marshmallow crazy right now.
Nah, it's the music's great. The music's great. They're just doing this. It's their time since God of War got last year. But the music's great. Everything about the atmosphere is great. I do hope we get something more concrete for Hellblade 2.
Next stream, man, gotta be Hellblade. We're watching Hellblade.
Oh, it will not be. I was tripping the fuck out when I played that game. Man. Yeah, it might be on sale on Steam right now. It's on Game Pass too, though. So, but I do preach ownership. So, up and here they go showing this shit. God.
At least you honest about it.
This place of fear.
Boom! Look, see, now you don't even have an excuse. And if it's on Game Pass, you know I can hook you up with Game Pass, my boy. We can get you on that Hellblade.
I got Game Pass. Give us a release date. Fuck. I've been seeing the same pretty ass game for 2 years at 30 seconds a piece.
This looks fire. This is going to be fire.
Fades away.
Okay, real gameplay.
I'm gonna be a little delayed, but did you just see how she cut that guy's throat on the first shot of the screen? Bro, that was kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah. This game is beautiful.
Oh my god, she just split that man in two. Look at this. This gameplay's gonna be great. This is about to be the next God of War for me.
And it's on Unreal 5, so it's gonna be even more beautiful. Like truly the closest thing to a deck demo. I mean, y'all won't be able to see the graphical fidelity like that. I'm streaming in 720p, so my computer doesn't fall apart.
Hopefully.
W screams. Oh my god, this game's full of shit. This shit's never coming out. Oh, fuck. God damn it. At least it's on Game Pass. I knew it's gonna be on Game Pass. I don't give a fuck. Shit.
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's
Oh my god, I'm sorry that I'm delayed. Never mind, I'm not even going to say what I was going to say. But they put out a stacked lineup for this Game Awards.
Oh yeah, you know Jeff gotta make up for not having GTA 6 reveals.
For best narrative got us all in their drama, in their character.
I think this is going to Alan Wake 2. If you were here before the awards started, I think they're gonna get hit with recency bias, and you know, very much, yeah, very much, you know, more streamlined than the branching narratives about Baldur's Gate.
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on. He's here on some kind of hunt. He's not himself.
Final Fantasy 16 would be my second place.
Who's going to be awarded Best Narrative? Who do you think it's going to be to?
Oh, he's finna hear. I'm in this Bishop TB. Yep, Alan Wake. I hope Tears can get in some wins. Hope the night isn't just for Alan Wake and Baldur's Gate. And this is as a Baldur's Gate fan.
Thank you so much. Alan Wake 2, from the beginning, was a very story-focused project.
Do Americans not make video games anymore? I'm sorry. I have no problem.
He looks like Jim Carrey.
Kinda does.
He looks like Jim Carrey's older brother.
Story into gameplay. Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team.
Like if anything, I'm closer to a globalist than a nationalist. But do Americans make games still?
All the wonderful
I'm pretty sure Rockstar's
some of them, Melanie.
Rockstar's almost. I'm almost certain Rockstar's a US-based company.
Matt and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight, later, Poets of the Flawless, All Gods of Asgard, Poe, This Road, every song maker coming through Fright Music for our chapter songs. Thank you. We wanted to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk. For you to embrace it and understand it means so much. I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
They're trying to rush this nigga with the music. That's hilarious. That's very hilarious. Never played Alan Wake games either because wait, what? But that's because horror games give me anxiety. Still ain't finished the zombie game with the parkour. Understandable. I don't play many horror games either. I'll really take my time with Wake 2.
私たちは想像力を駆使して目に見えないものを見ることができます。私たちはボーダーレス。
Okay, what company is this?
アーティスト。
I fuck with this. I fuck with this art.
どこにでも存在する。私たちは安心。
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo.
Who?
She wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform.
What's the company?
Come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Akumi Nakamura.
Really amazing gamer. Hi.
Oh, okay, she's been in the industry.
I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all of you.
Your support changed my life.
Yo, she sounds like she's off a couple of perks. I'm sorry. But I think that, you know what, more power to her because in theory she's speaking a language that's not native to her, and I think she's doing a great job.
Yeah. It's just the language barrier. That's all. She's just trying to make sure she's still resonant with the audience. Respect. Apparently she's an OG in the company. She's worked on a lot of shit. Ghostwire Tokyo, The Evil Within, Bayonetta.
You say that as she's almost like the animatronic from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Mm-hmm.
But
damn, this is fire. Kamuri.
Yeah, so far, I am gonna have to put some respect on her name because
so many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Kumi. Now tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year.
But I think a lot of the games that we've seen so far at the Game Awards has been pretty
all
pretty.
love a big sequel. It's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds, like what you just saw with Kamuri, and like this project.
Another world premiere.
My sister
Private Division. Can't think of the name on the spot. Shipwreck. I'd buy her. Oh my god. Doesn't this look familiar? Might be a gacha game. Nah, I doubt she'd make a gacha game. She's a vet and an artist. I don't think she would want to dedicate her skills to that. Okay. Pretty disgusting. Facts. Oh, creators of Ori. Okay.
Pretty disgusting. No, seriously.
Okay. Look, I'm not saying I won't buy. I love gacha games. Good again.
I'm was peeking out the doing all those weird sounds.
It's sick. Okay, I can see the vision for this game. I don't know if it's for me, but it will be for a lot of people, especially with the track record of Ori.
But not quite the same.
No rest for the wicked. So are they done with Ori? I haven't played. I haven't gotten the chance to play either of those. Oh, I forgot. Wrong screen.
That's No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase.
Okay.
Tonight during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds, a Windows 11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to
We've seen some good games so far. We've seen some good reviews. We've seen some good
Here's a look at the Legion
good awards actually. Some good diversification. It hasn't been straight Baldur's Gate or anything. Not too boring. Respondent Jason, whenever you hear this, what's your take on how the night's going so far, man? Correspondent Jason, and anyone in the chat. I know it's been Adam recently. If Playmaker's still here, Dreamer, I know you struggling with that thumbnail. Just let me know. Actually, I think I'm
truth be told, for what I thought was going to be a boring night of just calling off a couple of awards, I think, truth be told, this was a good night, at least when it comes to releases. Seeing this makes me have a little bit more faith in the gaming community that we won't just end up getting a bunch of games that want to pump microtransactions, but everything's pretty and I like everything that's coming out.
Fire, 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 fire. Yeah, it's rarely. I will say the Game Awards. What's it called? The Game Awards are barely about the awards for me personally. It recently it has been much more
So far, it seems
about
interesting enough. You know what I mean?
yeah. It's usually more about the announcements and the spectacle and the events, the names, the draw. I will be back though, so I will leave. I'm gonna leave it on. Actually, I'm gonna put it full screen. For a second, so I can. I can't do that. I'll be back. I'll be back, chat. I'll be back. I'll be back.
That is death. We did not want war, but they have made us warriors.
Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, available now.
PlayStation.
Hold on. This hits.
Good day, Sock. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
Fine on thee. I got an acre. You eat horse bread because your mom's a baker.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for gaming. And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets, that's right, the great Gonzo.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Jeff. It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy, thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really don't think.
Unrelated as hell to anybody that is watching the stream, why the hell would they put this ugly, stupid... Yo, this Muppet looks goofy as hell.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hope y'all enjoying the stream, man. Hope y'all enjoying Cardiac stream.
All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me.
All right.
That's right.
I have been relieved.
So I guess that was
and
your
I am
favorite
back.
part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Oh, they got the Muppet
Are you
segment.
kidding? Actually, if you have the time... Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games...
You have been
one
relieved.
central theme. Check this out.
Oh my god.
You got the case board. Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know this shit looks fucking ridiculous in the
I was just
actual
talking about
arena.
before you came back how stupid this was too. This Muppet, I don't know why he's here.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
They do this every year.
What do you think, Zelda?
It's a recurring gag.
Yes, let's do this IRL. Come on.
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best debut indie game.
Man, I gotta pull up to one of these one day, man. All the stars, all the just opportunities, just the love for the medium. Granted, this is the more commercialized, event for sure, but it's still probably a lot of passion in the air for the industry.
I feel as free as a cuckoo. Yeah.
Yo, it was good, Dave. It was good.
All right, the great Gonzo.
Cardiac,
Thank you,
right?
Gonzo.
Yeah.
And now the task at hand. The game award goes to
We found out the Discord coming back up.
Cocoon.
But what?
on the Discord coming back up. Is it fall off over?
Yo, tell me
It,
why my
it might
Discord
be.
has been muted this whole time. So I've been listening to this purposeful delay like a small-brained individual. This is crazy.
Oh, I thought that was because you could only hear like either the Discord or the Game Awards or the stream. Excuse me.
Technically speaking, yeah, that's how it was, but technically you're right. I didn't do it on purpose though. It was just automatically set up like that. That was throwing me off for the longest.
Oh shit.
Everyone who played and voted.
Hey man, nah, because I was really sitting here. Cardiac, I be trying to support your content. I don't think you understand.
I really appreciate it, man.
Thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
I just gotta be consistent, man. But the Discord might be back. You know, it's free trial month, Dave.
But you realize I joined back onto the Discord on my own strength. I was hopping out of spaces for like a while, and then I was just like, I wanted to see what the revamp was about because it seemed like I got a lot of it done. My fault, Durag Dennis. Durag Dave.
Excited to see go mobile in 2024.
My bad.
It'll never be the same,
Awarding the most anticipated title.
No, that's good though. That's good. I don't want it to be the same.
Now it's time for our next world premiere.
Those were the best lives I ever had when we back then.
Man,
niggas dying every day.
Sometimes it would be cool, but there would be so much cluster of just. Oh, all right. Are you still doing the Game Awards right now, Cardiac? I'll watch it with you.
Oh yeah, I'm still watching. I'm gonna watch to the end.
Bad. I didn't know how long they were going for. I'm never able to catch stuff like this. I'm at work right now.
It's like 3
as I'm talking to you.
Oh really?
Bro, I'm literally at a security job. What are you? Yes.
That's insane.
Yes, I'm supposed to be securing a building. Boy, I'm on Destiny 2. What are they talking about? Hey man, 100 victories on Iron Banner aren't gonna win themselves.
Understandable. Priorities, man.
Yeah. Something like that.
Oh shit! What?
Hopefully they're gonna actually.
The fuck is this?
New era. I kind of like this though, because this is a side scroller.
It looks like it's
this
changing gameplay.
Bro, this is Apple Arcade, bro. This is Apple Arcade. I already know what this is. This is Apple Arcade. Guaranteed. Yup. No way. Maybe I'm hating.
Oh, these are different games.
Oh, actually, this is pretty cool. All right, Sega. My fault, Sega. That's pretty cool.
Oh.
Oh yeah! Now, typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us.
Wow.
First of the many brand new games in development and set for release over the next several years.
This is the first time I've been hyped for a Sega Sega reveal in maybe a decade.
Fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
Yo, Sega's been around for a while. Can we just put some respect on that?
Oh!
Like this that's been still innovating for years to come. Oh!
Sandland. Oh shit! Never mind. This is Dragon Ball.
No,
oh, Budokai.
No. I'm like,
oh shit! Beam struggle.
Beam struggle. Yeah!
Come on.
Bro, the beam struggles are crazy this year, bro.
Tremble before my power. I'll show you the horrors of hell.
Tenkaichi. All right, I knew it was gonna come sooner or later. I didn't think Jeff was gonna get it for the Game Awards.
This shit look like oh my god, what is it? This literally looks like Kakarot, but with fighting mechanics, bro.
Sparkling Zero. Oh, it's on wish list. All right, so it's probably 24.
What does even wish list mean? You just put it on your wish list?
Yeah.
And then you get it? Oh, hold on.
I don't know what the fuck. Supermassive Games. That sounds familiar.
Whatever's down there is too dangerous.
This is Texas? Yeah, gotta be.
Oh yeah, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is supposed to come out, huh?
this? Yo, this is actually making my skin crawl a little bit.
It's doing its job.
I'm not doing my job in detail. I am losing.
Oh shit.
I'm not doing my job really at all if you really want to think about it.
Don't get in trouble, nigga. Do what you're supposed to do.
I mean, obviously, I'm just cracking jokes. I am at work though. They don't care if I'm on my laptop. They don't know about this. God. Once the Game Award goes off, I'll tell you about what I do. It's not even that bad.
Sure. This is gonna be an interesting release.
Interesting. What is this?
Oh, this is not. This is the casting of Frank Stone. A cinematic horror experience. Okay.
That's right. Two huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience. The casting of
What
Frank
is
Stone.
Supermassive?
Tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds.
Massive Games known for? I don't know.
Return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
You want to look? I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Wait, hold on. What is it?
Oh, they made the quarry. Okay.
Oh.
The Quarry Until Dawn. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Dark Pictures Anthology.
Oh, so they were the ones behind the. Oh yeah. What they got going on here? I mean, they're not really cooking, but I like how I don't know.
What's this?
I don't know, bro. I'm trying to give it some time, some effort.
A Square game. Okay. I might be unfamiliar with the franchise.
Square Inc. No, it
Yeah.
wasn't.
This isn't Dragon Quest, right? This isn't Dragon. Is this Dragon Quest?
You'd be more familiar with it than I am.
I would, but I mean, this art style looks like Dragon Quest, but everything looks like Dragon Quest. Shit, it could be Tales for all I know. Nah, Tales games don't come out that soon from each other. Oh, this is Mana. Oh, Visions of Mana.
So you must have heard about this. I've never heard about this game. Give me a little. What you hear about it?
Yeah, I've heard. Oh shit! PlayStation Studios. Hold on. And Koei Tecmo.
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum.
What does Koei Tecmo have? What does Koei Tecmo have?
Died in D2 because hold on.
Oh, this is Rise of the Ronin.
Ooh.
And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye.
This gotta be Rise of the Ronin.
Oh.
It didn't come out all of this past year. Yeah, Team Ninja. This is Ronin.
The only thing we know.
Yeah, they're solid RPGs. Tales of Mana.
Is that time
The Mana series. That's like.
Even if we are apart.
So I don't get it confused with Tales.
Without hesitation.
Yeah, Rise of Ronin. Okay.
Without remorse.
Or of the Ronin.
If the drum drives the rhythm.
Samurais with swords.
Then the river.
That's what this game is going to be.
Let's do this together.
All right, I get it. The game will be good. Cool. When does it come out?
You move to alter the river below.
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered.
Looks like they're actually ready to release the game now. Unlike before.
As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Release date.
A Eldritch will sacrifice their partner for duty.
Release date.
Which of you will do the deed?
Which one of you are gonna do the deed is crazy,
March.
bro.
There we go. March 22nd.
2024 is going to be stacked.
Hopefully, at least for me. February, I'm losing all my money in February.
Now it is time to announce winners.
I'm losing all my money. I don't know. February, March, well, March because I do.
Okay.
That.
Ooh, that's action.
Dead Island 2? What the heck is that? Oh. Why is Dead Island 2 on there?
And the game award goes to
Not Dead Island 2.
Armored Core 6.
Hey, that's great. I'm glad that Armored Core 6 won something. I hope Hi-Fi Rush is able. I hope Hi-Fi Rush gets our direction then. I hope they walk away with something, man. Unless it goes to a Nintendo game.
And the game award goes to
Hi-Fi Rush.
Alan Wake 2.
Damn. Okay, Alan Wake 2 with 2. And I couldn't give less of a fuck about this.
Humanity, Horizon Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR mode, and Synapse. And the game award goes to Resident Evil Village VR mode. Congratulations to Capcom.
Yeah, I literally couldn't give less of a fuck.
Mobile game.
Larry! My nigga! My fault, I was in Discord. It was covering up the chat. What's good, bro? I appreciate you, Honkai. That's gonna be Honkai. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. We are knee deep into these game awards.
By the old gods of Asgard
Yeah.
from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who's also part of the
Cocoon?
newly inducted Future Class, presented by Old Spice.
My name is Abhi. In India, when I grew up, I had a very early.
You gotta get into that VR racing. I know that sounds a little nuts for you, but it's really fun. I've been watching a lot of gameplay.
I have a headset like back at home, but it's not like true VR. It's like put my phone in that shit. Type shit.
Memba is a narrative cooking game.
No, I mean,
VR.
I mean,
Indian mother who moved to Canada in the late 1980s.
Sim racing's fun.
It's a story about.
I'll try it eventually.
The more local
Probably,
the more
probably a demo.
you become. Everybody who's played the game is able to put something from their life.
Adam, is the story for Honkai good?
I wouldn't have expected.
I know that's the its main claim to fame. I heard that was more. It was just consistently better than Genshin, and then add on the turn base of it. Steam Deck. I think Bezos just got a Steam Deck. He was saying.
I was thinking about copping one.
I don't know if I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if the battery life is good enough for me to recommend it to the average gamer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because I heard it's like 3 to 2 hours on HDR settings, and it's like, at that point,
Tasha.
it really turns into just real.
You were saying? My fault. I just saw someone on
What are
there.
they doing? No, you're good, because I got sidetracked by the gruesomeness too.
Wait, do we have to grind the children? What up,
What
man?
is it?
Welcome in. Okay, now we sit down.
It's probably just a promo for a game that they had a lot of what's it called?
Sometimes the finger of God reaches down.
I'm wondering if
Hell, I
it's
can't
that
think
Wednesday, Outlast.
Honkai Impact 3rd, yes. Honkai Star Rail, it's still better than the bullshit story of Genshin. Understandable. I played Genshin for like a cool 2 months. Never played online.
Throwing the bottle at the killer is the funniest thing that they can show about this.
Actually, it's probably too low for the stream. Understandable. I'll probably hop on Honkai at some point. I tried to get into Impact 3rd, but it was too far after the buzz of the initial
Magic
launch.
Jewel Stick. Oh yeah! Yo, why did they do this vape commercial?
Teen addiction can make stress worse.
Them niggas be sponsoring everything. I respect it though.
Facts. I mean, they really trying to stop us from not killing our lungs, but one way I'll do it. One way or another.
From one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very
Hello?
beginning back in 2014.
Hello?
And tonight, I am so honored to share this latest
Oh, it's that
update
nigga
with
Dre.
you on his upcoming
What's good,
project.
Draymond?
Here we go.
We watching the Game Awards on stream. Oh shit!
Okay.
A Kojima game.
Why is it so realistic? Whoa, 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 whoa.
You said a Hiroshima game?
Bro, and
Oh
check
my
out the
God.
awards right now. Literally check out the awards.
Look, Kojima.
When
Dre
I tell
don't
you
care.
this shit looks next, yo, I almost want to punch the screen how realistic it
Nah,
is.
this is photorealism.
And the mad whale and started vending and
But it's
I'm
just
about
a
to
head.
punch the screen. Why is she looking at me like this? This shit
It's just a
actually
head
kinda
model.
Yo, it's freaking me out. Yo, this is cool.
Determined crowd and the mad whale and started wending and quacking.
Oh, this looks kind of crazy.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Actually,
you know
so-
what this look like? You know what this remind me of? This reminded me of the LA Noir technology they had.
Actually, since I can't even get chat to show on screen. Excuse me real quick while I readjust the screen. This might be a little bit jarring.
Oh my god, he is cooking right now. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm trying to center it, guys. My fault. And then
That's all we get?
Where's
Yo,
the
that was-
webcam?
yo.
Right here. Put it down here. Actually,
You would do that shit to me. I'm just saying.
yeah, top right corner should be fine. Top right corner should be fine. Well, let me know how that looks. Let me know how that looks.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD, Mr.
Hideo Kojima. I just did a project today where I included him. It was my last project of the year.
There it is.
Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the
Does
Game
it feel
Awards.
weird now? Or are you gonna go back this fall? Are you done with it
10回目となる
entirely?
記念すべきこの TGA
ん
で、まあ、
Are you
新作
done
の
with school
ゲーム
entirely?
OD、
Oh, no, no,
やれて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア
Were you about to say,
リリ
Jay?
スと、ハンター・シェイファーとウドッキアさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad
Dre's
to be at
answer
the
is
10th
yes.
Game Awards. Really happy
Oh,
to
did I
show
say
alongside
anything?
OD. And
My
this
fault. I
title
thought I cut you
features,
off.
Main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
まあ僕はその誰もがやったこともないような
Cardiac, you know what he's saying?
なことを
He has a
挑戦
translator.
することを非常に大好きなんですけども、
Yo, ask it.
Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借り
The only reason why they let him do this,
Yo,
like
Cardiac, translate.
everybody else, they just have them like they either like have to learn like English to get up on stage for real, or they send in a video that's already being like translated. This is the only nigga in the industry that just gets up on stage, talks in a different language than everybody in the crowd, and gets a live translator.
So I really like to always
Twins
challenge
also
new
think,
things,
yeah.
groundbreaking
Yeah.
things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time
But Jason,
a movie,
you
but
mind?
at the same time
Because
a new
you
form
got
of
like a
media.
little echo right now.
Well, we
Oh,
can't
my
wait
fault.
to
I got
learn
you.
more about what you're working on. Oh,
Hold on, I got you.
wait. Is there somebody else at the door?
Oh shit. It's Kanye.
Please welcome Jordan Peele to the
Oh shit, it's Jordan Peele. This shit is ridiculous. Reminds me of Black Mirror. I can see.
Alright, I'm just gonna have to speak with my chest for a little bit.
What's
But there we go. I did have my shit loud like an old man, didn't I? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, you good. Yeah.
What a fun surprise! I know you're a big fan of Hideo.
That's how I know that my age is creeping up on me. I'm having all my shit on blast.
And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And
Jordan Poole is old. This nigga has all gray hair.
Bro, chill. I didn't want to say nothing. Because look at that grade.
Damn.
It's either the directing has made him lose all his youth.
He's only 44. Yeah, he's only 44. What the fuck?
That nigga's stressing about that movie. Nigga's about to go broke about that movie.
The only 40-year-old side note that go like gray is creators and LeBron. That's it. No one else side, man.
Two goats working together.
Wait, LeBron's in his 40s?
I want to ask you,
basically.
I thought he was like
with Jordan.
50.
Tell us about it.
Oh my god.
まあ、
Not my goat.
と評価される
Not my
数少ない
Yo, is it? You can't tell me it's not weird to sit here and talk to your idol on the stage and he needs a live translator.
It'd be like that. Dreamer just said the same shit. It's gotta be weird for him not understanding a word he's saying.
Not a single word, bruh.
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy, and we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan,
Hold on, let him cook. I'm trying to.
Games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね、
Damn, this nigga going crazy.
All right, that was a stretch and a half. I ain't gonna
まあ、こ
lie.
のプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、まあ、多くの、クリエイティブサポーターとか、まあ、人たちと、まあ、参加が予定されてます。で、それぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。で、ここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な布陣っていうか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners with me on board on this project. I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door's closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is.
You on Twitter, right? I am not on Twitter.
We cannot wait to learn more.
I'm responding to you, actually.
Thank you so much, guys.
You are Captain Save Up. Sorry.
All right, it's time for another game announcement. This one's 65.
Oh no, you good. I'm talking to Dreamer in chat. It's like accusing me of scrolling through Twitter.
Really spectacular, spared no expense.
He's scrolling through Twitter right now.
I wanted to show them something that wasn't
Don't
real.
let him fool you.
Something that was real.
Can anyone hear me?
Florida man.
This is Dr. Maya
Sorry,
Joshi.
that was so random.
Wait, is this?
Literally say out loud.
Is this Outlaws or Eclipse?
Jurassic Park.
Oh, this is. Oh, damn. Never mind.
You didn't know? You didn't see the big sign on the ground?
No, I'm trying to reply to Dreamer about this fucking thumbnail that he's making.
Because now I got the stream up too. Now I can be able to see chat too.
Yeah, I retweeted it because it was a notification. I have you on notice, nigga. Mia Khalifa. What?
Yo, she looking like that. That was gonna make me ask the question anyway. Is that the original actor from Jurassic Park, or was it a white lady?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't. I've never seen Jurassic Park.
She kind of fat. I'm sorry.
She got a fat ass nose.
The biggest. We need a little clown nose, right? It's a fat ass nose. You know, she got a nostril, brother. You ever heard the roar of a T-Rex?
Oh, it's VR. That'll be a good experience, right? Right.
For VR, I'd be game.
Oh, never mind. It's not. It's just first person. No. It would have been a good VR
Please
idea.
welcome Grammy Award-winning producer.
Wait,
I mean,
Was that Dwayne? Was good. Was good.
yeah, this about to be a VR game that's showing right now.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be
no,
I said
it's the new Jurassic Park one.
Yeah, no, I thought it was VR.
So
But
this is an
it's
often
not.
overlooked but
It's
crucial
first person,
aspect
apparently.
of game development.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's
Hammy
that's
lost.
an odd choice, but
It's
I don't know.
eerie noises
I may
deep
like
in the
it.
forest,
Yeah, I pump
me
fake the
play
fuck
it.
out of niggas.
an abandoned
Niggas
space
thought it
without
was VR.
the satisfying sound of shooting.
We'll take it, I guess. Fuck it.
This year, we've seen some incredible examples.
I mean,
of
we
audio
haven't
design
had it.
in
Well, no,
games
that was such a
as
never mind.
talented sound
'Cause
designers
we
have
had a bunch
pushed
of
the
games
boundaries
that's
of
forced
what's
a few
possible.
perspective on the
Here are the nominees.
character.
Best audio design.
This got to go to a horror
Yeah, fuck
game,
it, we ball.
and it's probably gonna go to Alan Wake 2.
Hey, give it to Alan Wake, man. I played that. Phenomenal.
Alan Wake is like low key getting me scared for Game of the Year. Like unless it's a thing where they're gonna sweep everything else.
They should be on your radar.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Hi-Fi
Alan
Rush
Wake's
was not
one
that
too.
good, bro. I played Hi-Fi
It
Rush.
was.
pretty fun.
It was good. It was good.
And the Game Award goes to...
It was okay. It was okay. Okay. Let me put it like
Spider-Man.
Yeah, it went to Hi-Fi.
I fly. Rush.
No way!
Let's go, man.
No way, bro. That shit was not that good, bro.
It
was
was.
not that good, bro.
How
Bro,
can
they are meat riding these white people? Oh my fault. All right, I'm hating.
how can a music rhythm game like not get audio design if it's integrated well?
I mean, that's fair, and that's why I'm like,
of the game. Like, they don't got that. That's not good.
I was gonna say for Hi-Fi Rush, for how I played it, because I did play like maybe 20 hours of it. It wasn't. It's not bad. It's not bad. I wasn't the greatest at it, and I was still able to enjoy somewhat of the song, so it's not bad. I guess. All right.
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award.
But at its core, I just feel like there's so many games that are better. But you are right. This is not audio sounds.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project, and for myself,
You
thank
know,
to our
Dwayne
family,
was
friends,
the obnoxious
partners,
answer.
pets.
Say Spider-Man, but
Thank you everyone at Bethesda.
that's
thank
fine.
you
The
to
Hi-Fi Rush.
Microsoft, and all
That's
the players
okay.
out
That
there
shit stinks.
for
That definitely
going with
does.
this
I want to be
ridiculous
so
project.
obnoxious and just
Most of
spit
all, to the team at
Spider-Man
Tango for
propaganda.
taking such
Well,
a
I'm not gonna do
wild
that.
I would
idea
agree
and
with you
making it
almost
reality.
because
Thank you so
Hi-Fi Rush was literally just an alternative rock album, really. Truth be told.
Like I said, there wasn't a lot of gameplay, but there was a lot of music.
I was living there. I ain't gonna lie, I was turned.
I can't believe they changed it. So it's not Tekken 4 no more. It's Sparking Zero. Interesting. I'll take it. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, I knew they weren't gonna keep the name.
Come on, they're still gonna keep Tenkaichi though. There's probably gonna be a 4. You never know, because this could be. You never know. You never know how they do.
Yeah, them niggas are nasty, right? This could be a different game than Tekken 4 drop.
Oh, is this the other Fortnite trailer? Yeah,
because
this is
Sparking Zero looked a lot like it didn't look like Sparking Zero didn't look like the trailer that we first seen for Tenkaichi.
Oh, that's not Rocket League.
Yeah.
What is this?
No one wants to
Rocket
play.
League coming up.
No one wants to play Fortnite Rocket League. I promise. Don't
Speak for
Keep it,
yourselves.
bro.
Speak for yourselves.
Keep it. No.
kidding me?
They could keep it.
How many
They could
more?
keep
Can we just stop giving Fortnite more collaborations, please?
No.
So they got Marvel. They got
No,
the boy.
no, they own Rocket League. they own Rocket League at the moment.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's
You
Epic.
might as well just say that.
No, they do. You hop on Rocket League right now. That's an Epic Games out. No cap.
That's what bro, they keep on, Fortnite got a monopoly low key.
So is this about to be like some Mario Party shit? Mario Kart shit?
Yeah.
Fuck it. I
What,
mean,
you think it's gonna be a Mario Kart style? I'm thinking it's gonna still retain like a Fortnite almost.
No. I mean, it'll still be
Yeah.
Fortnite style, but he's talking about in terms of the racing. I think it'll be primarily racing.
Like you race for first type shit. They probably got the little powers to throw at people and shit.
It's a racing game mode.
Yep, rocket racing. Yep.
I guess.
I mean, I played it during the event. It's not bad.
It's just a weird idea.
What's this?
I say Mario Kart better. I'm not gonna lie. It's Mario Kart.
Is this Wukong?
It's looking like it. I hope it is.
Yeah, Chinese mythology.
You said Wulong? Did I all hear three of y'all correctly?
No, I said Wukong.
Oh, God. I was gonna say, please don't bring up that game that is I've lost hours to.
I forgot if Game Science is doing Wukong.
More good.
Oh my God, this one act cool. Hold on.
Oh, why do games keep getting? Look at this.
Older?
No. The atmosphere. This is just beautiful. Every time I look at gaming, even the cinematic trailers, it's just getting to a point where we won't be able to differentiate the cinematics from the game almost, dude.
Oh my God, it's Wukong. I was waiting for this. Oh, thank God. We're saved.
Hopefully we get a release date, just like Hellblade 2.
Yeah, download ain't dropping that shit, boy.
Inspired by A Journey to the West.
This is really the only thing we're waiting for this and Rise of Corona.
They about to put on the wish list, buddy. It'll be here next year.
Is that a larva? But a man larva?
Yeah, the game's finished now. All right, we should get a release date. Let's go.
Yeah, why was he so
Wukong in his early days before he became. Okay, how about before he got some Wukong type shit.
This is beautiful.
This is crazy because like I grew up watching like demos of this game, knowing that it didn't exist, and now it's coming out. Like this is crazy.
Yeah, it's on the fact that it's just like it looks like it's gonna look like this with the console.
It's gonna be crazy.
How far we've come! Holy shit!
There's only one more game from my childhood that didn't exist that may exist.
Now can I get a release date?
August 20th.
Fuck man.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my God, bro! I'm telling you, it's about to be.
Oh, boof ass game. Boof ass game.
Stats, bro, stats.
Wait, hold on. This probably Justice League kills. Yeah, this.
The boof ass game. God fucking damn.
I mean, I'm gonna get it just to get it.
Goof ass game, man. This shit look hard as shit.
But look,
didn't it already drop?
No, it drops in February.
Yo, this ugly ass shark man.
Birthday month, yeah, I cop it.
The thing is that this is the second time that they're shifting their strategy to like promoting it as this narrative game because they know that niggas were not fucking with the live action parts of it.
I should laugh.
No fucking way.
That's plastic got pushed back, and they say, you know what? Let's try again.
No way.
Niggas is gonna be pressed when they get like boofed to buy this trailer, and then it turns out that the campaign is 7 hours long.
Hey, 7 hours campaign. The rest is just online gameplay, brother.
Yeah, and that's just gonna be
Maybe
ass.
No way, dog.
It's time to watch the Rad play it. Yes, sir.
No fucking way, bro. This might get copped. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This
Oh,
might get
Stop.
4 days for birthday? I'll cop it just to cop it.
Bro, it's Suicide Squad almost like it's like a Suicide Squad with the same open world as Arkham Knight.
No,
That
it's
sounds
no,
pretty
it's
cool.
not.
Cardiac, they
No,
got him.
it's
No,
Cardiac, they
they
got him.
can't. Bro, it looked like it.
It's a live service game, brother. I
it's
promise
a
you.
live
Don't be a fool.
service. It's closer to Sunset Overdrive than Arkham
No,
Knight.
bro, it will not, bro. I have
You
faith.
about to be bad, bro. You about to cop it? You about to go like 5
Hell no,
hours of
bro.
story?
They
No,
got
I'm
this
not, bro.
nigga.
They
The
gonna
niggas-
ask 70 for a live service? No, yo, Destiny 2 already beating up my pockets as it is.
Developers, our community, just
Still paying
supporting
for
us
this.
along the way.
It's crazy, brother.
If you're a Warframe
Hey,
fan and
listen, I'm
watching,
gonna
we
get
love
the.
you. Thank you so
You
much.
think I'm
and
playing right
I
now?
hope you enjoy the next
Definitely.
update, Whispers in the Walls.
Destiny got niggas in chokehold.
All right, thanks, guys. Let's take a look.
Everything's now. I got my
Warframe.
Warlock, Titan, and Hunter all at soft lock.
I don't know what they just said. Take a look. Look at
They're talking about
I know that's
Warframe.
right. Them fine ass girls.
They're talking
I
about
mean,
World of
sorry.
Warcraft.
Sorry.
Warframe is the Destiny competitor.
Oh, Warframe.
I would say all that.
Yeah, Adam West is spitting that Suicide Squad game is Avengers 2.
Hey, Carter,
That live service trash?
And shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
You're lying, bro. Why are you lying to me?
Or not.
No.
They dropped other trailers. They dropped other gameplay. They revealed too much. That's what we know. We're not copping it.
They did show too much of their card. Got a little bit too much dip on your chip.
So we're gonna watch the lab. We're gonna watch the Brad play it. Then we're not gonna watch it at all. Simple. Nigga about to have 5 chapters. Yeah, these Dragon Ball fans are starving.
Yes, nigga, I'm hungry.
There's actual gameplay? Wait, there's actual
I
gameplay?
just Sorry, continue. What are we watching right now?
I don't even know what this is.
These niggas said wish list 2025. They didn't give a date. Wish list. They're despicable.
Funny.
Okay, Warframe expansion.
Dave, what are you doing, bro?
Oh shit. Okay, there it is. I should connect to my car audio. What the fuck?
Hold on. Whoa, no. Is that who I think?
We're sitting here watching the Game Awards and shit.
Oh man, you sounded like Wordy for a second, bro.
Nigga, Wordy.
Oh my
What?
god.
That nigga Wordy didn't get in the gym, bro.
Yo, you sound just like Wordy. Why is this tripping me out?
Oh, that's crazy. Oh.
That nigga
I
Wordy.
was about to get a Mario Kart expansion pack. Yo, drop a new Mario Kart.
Hey, you know they're gonna drag the DLCs like a motherfucker, Dwayne. Niggas gonna buy that shit.
No, bro. This type of Mario Kart. They did this for the Super Nintendo world. My bad. I fucked
Oh,
up.
I'm about to say, you know they're gonna drag. I'm gonna say, didn't they just drop a DLC for Mario Kart not that long ago?
Okay, Starfield DLC.
Okay.
Nigga, fuck all that shit. They need to when is Pokemon? What's the next Pokemon?
Fix the
I need the
game.
black and white remake.
Fix the game, please. Add vehicles.
Yeah, I definitely need.
It's a
definitely
mess.
need vehicles. Holy shit. You know, Randy Orton said he got 50 hours in Starfield.
Oh my god, bro, I'm out here. Bro. Oh my god. If you would see what I'm doing in Destiny right now.
Bethesda is truly trying to control the conversation.
No, I'm not trying. No, I was about to say something wild. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not talking about you.
I just got a quad.
I'm talking about Bethesda. These niggas are
my
gassing up this 7 out of 10.
I mean,
Man, what happened to Starfield, man?
What? They didn't even announce anything. Oh my god! They just wasted my time. This is Banishers. Oh shit.
They just like to get their toes wet. For real, for real.
I've been waiting for more gameplay for this.
Gameplay. Oh my! Them niggas shot some cutscenes and. Oh, I love Starfield. He funny as fuck.
Yeah, doing your Starfield agendas in the ground.
You got to start. Wait, what? This nigga, oh, you get the dojo. When you caught up on JJK manga?
Yeah. I don't know everybody else in here is. I'm not gonna say much, but yeah.
Cardiac probably is. Cardiac probably is caught up too.
Please do not talk about it because I'm not caught up with the manga, but I know what happens. That is the reason why I haven't watched any of season 2.
Cooked.
I don't watch it either because I already read the manga.
Shibuya.
Shut up. How about you just shut up? How about, because he's on stream, and if you spoil it for other people, I'm about to. Bro, don't get me started. Bro, please don't get me started.
Oh, I am streaming.
Wait, Cardiac, you streaming?
I am streaming.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
No, but on some real nigga shit, please don't get me started. I'm gonna sit here.
We got you. It's alright, Jason. We got you. It's alright,
bro. Because I'm so heated about that.
What is this? Is this X-Defiant? Or is X-Defiant already out?
I made the tragic mistake of going on Twitter that day.
Nah, they remember Cardiac? They pulled it back off.
This might.
Oh
be
yeah. So what is
Ready
this?
or Not's been a pre-alpha for the longest.
Hey, wait, have they been reading Boruto?
So, are you ready?
Have they what?
They y'all been reading Boruto?
Nah.
The only thing that I read
I have no idea. I have no idea what happened.
You need to read, bro. Hey, True Blue, the time skip is fire. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's peaked. It's every chapter been.
I hope so.
I've been trying to figure out what's happened since then without reading.
Nah, he grew up. He in that bit boxing, but
about time. God dang, got tired of this nigga just getting saved and being used and getting saved.
They just got to kill the animation.
Please, nah, they're gonna do that cheap animation style that they did last time. They didn't even animate the art.
Boruto not in a bad manga. It's just the animation was fucking terrible.
I'd rather watch Super. Oh, when that was bad.
Like the animation, like, they do better with the animation. Like it'll help
dramatically.
And one thing is different with the time skip. Naruto and Sasuke ain't carrying that motherfucker like it was in part 1 of Boruto.
Okay, but here's my $1 million question. And I just want you to confirm it with a yes or no mouth sound. You can't even confirm it with a visible yes or no.
Nigga said her arms look strong as shit.
My $1 million question is, can they figure out how to
Good
get
shit.
Kurama back from the other half of Kurama in the pot? No, just groan. Just make a sound.
No.
Why'd you have to say no? You did not understand. All right, well.
Here are the outstanding nominees.
Games for Impact.
I got my answer at least.
Space for the Unbound. Okay, I was actually looking to play that game a few months ago.
I mean, it's like
it should be a solid visual
the
novel.
logical answer, if you like with the Naruto lore, you would think eventually it'd come back because the Tailbeats are just basically a massive just pieces of chocolate.
They probably
I don't think that.
Well, I was gonna say, because what happened to the pot? The other half of Kurama in the pot.
You talking about like when they sealed him away the first time?
No, I'm talking about the other half of Kurama in the pot by the two during the 4th Great Ninja War, and the 2 fucking one guys were using him, and then they sealed them up in there.
I'm gonna turn these niggas down just so we could hear a little bit more of the live stream.
Here, but I got a message from Phil Clifford, co-founder of ourselves. I'd like to
We'll
thank
peer back into the
ourselves
Discord in
family
a second.
for your trust and unbelievable talent. Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project. And the entire population of New Caledonia who championed and embraced cheer all along. Thank you, merci, Oleti.
That's great. I've heard good stuff from Chia. I have yet to play it. If I ever will play it, I will say. But heard great stuff from it.
Hello. I'm Abubakar Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins.
Ah.
But that is not why I'm here. Oh, okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like...
He's just starstruck, man. I always like seeing moments like this. Because, like, people real life just...
I've loved games all my life.
Just love
I mean, I've
games,
played them
come
all
up
my
in the
life, man,
industry,
from
and now they're
Kingdom
here.
Hearts, Gary's Mod. Golden Sun. And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, you know, that games are an art form. You know, it's a great space to enjoy and escape from the reality
I've had
of the
that
world.
shit downloaded for 3 months. I'm probably never gonna play it.
and I'll tell
I'm
you
assuming
what,
you're talking
I'm
about
still
Chia.
figuring it out.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get the
4 years
motivation
ago,
to play
I
some of
decided
those
that I needed
indies.
to try and
Not
process
gonna
my
lie.
grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life, and through everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So,
Wow.
so the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm going to take another big risk, and I'm going to show you what we've been building. No, I'm going to offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
Wow, man. Let's see. EA Originals program.
Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before. My Baba, my father, your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera.
Okay.
Here, I seek my father's return.
2D. Well, 3D, 2D. Platformer. Heritage roots and potentially some African mythology. At the very least, African derivative art and culture. That's so great, man. It's so crazy because, like, as someone who's like really into film and writing, the super majority of like creatively charged stories I see are like, okay, I'm gonna write this story and this dialogue, and this person is gonna encapsulate the way that my brother talked, or that my father talked, or that my mom talked, or whatever, and through this cinematic story. But like the idea that it could also be portrayed through just like, okay, I'm just gonna make a platformer. Not to say that it doesn't have a story, but like there's multiple ways to pay tribute and to, you know, show your creative passion, even in tribute. This is on some Stranger Things type
It's
shit.
been 27 years, y'all. Why now? Because we made a promise.
But in hindsight, okay, I can see the vision.
That was Lost Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
Oh, is this Oh no, never mind. I thought this was a League of Legends story. I don't know why.
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one who trusted.
think I messed with this art style.
You are just one of us.
This kind of reminds me of like Asura's Wrath a little bit.
This is no ordinary ghost. You'll have to risk your life.
This is in engine. This is fucking beautiful. This line art.
Looks good, right? All right, now it's time for our first performance by the Game Awards Orchestra. This one, though, is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu.
Oh
Here
shit!
Is the Game Awards Orchestra led by Lauren Balfe with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
Okay, we're getting some Rebirth news. Yo,
welcome back. For some odd reason, I just accidentally clicked off the Game Awards. Came back with it though.
True. Oh no, I was just locking in just to pay more attention to some of the reveals. They was going crazy with that shit.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. So I don't know how my shit clicked off. I'm mad about it. What they got going on right now? This looks cool. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Every game that they've been showing has just been pretty beautiful.
This is
even if you may not be. What is it?
Oh no, yeah. This is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Oh shit.
And they're unveiling it through a new trailer. They're unveiling the new trailer through a performance, a live performance. I can't wait till this shit comes out, bro. I'm buying this shit on disc, and it comes in 2 discs. I'm not leaving my room.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to really be a sweat right now in Destiny 2, and it's not going.
Oh shit, the Pacers won. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Rise of Ronin and Dragon's Dogma 2 are releasing on the same day? Oh my god. Action RPG niggas are eating too. And then you get Black Myth later in the year? Fuck.
Whew. Just need to capture B. Oh, could have got over there.
Man, I love Final Fantasy VII's soundtrack, man.
I've never played a single Final Fantasy game.
Need to, man. I'm playing through 9 right now.
Like, where we're at. Really? Is it good?
Yeah. Slow start, but solid.
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
Don't tell me.
What we've done, that's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything.
Is this remake?
Even the past.
Maybe.
Strap in, Newty. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
What the fuck? Is this remake in Apex? Why? That's so weird. That is so weird.
Bro, listen.
That's a very fun one. Limits are made to be broken when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw was
It's such a
drawn by
weird
Taylor-san
crossover.
himself.
That
Thank
is
you so
such
much
a
for
weird
that incredible
Apex.
announcement. Now it's time to announce
It's
the
the
winners of a
crossover you
few
didn't
more
know you
awards
needed.
as selected
I
by
don't
fans
need it.
and our voting jury.
Ooh, best score in me.
Alright,
Should be
best
Final
score in
Fantasy
music
16.
should've gone to Hi-Fi. Or go to Hi-Fi Rush.
It's either Hi-Fi or 16 for me. I think I might go 16.
And the Game Award goes to
There we go. They can get something. They can get something. Good shit. All my niggas is winning shit. It's just not the shit I thought they'd win.
Diver, Dredge, Sea of Stars, and Viewfinder.
Final Fantasy has been trying to make Battle Royale games lately. Yeah, I've seen that. Okay, Sea of Stars. Yeah.
Nominees for Best Community Support.
Baldur's Gate 3. It's free. It's free. Them niggas literally like provided support over the course of a 3-year beta.
Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Larian. All right.
This shit was in early access for 3 years, man.
Fighting game. Those are
Street Fighter
Dawn of
6.
Rock, Mortal Kombat 1, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, Pocket Bravery, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. They've made like VR. They've made VR games for mobile. Yeah, I remember they made not Ever Crisis, First Soldier. I think First Soldier was like a pseudo VR.
Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, please!
It's either Rebirth or Outlaws. I don't know what to tell you. And it's Rebirth for real. Ah, yeah! Yeah!
I need to get into that Infinite Wealth stuff, bro.
I wonder if I have access to the predictions I put on the Game Awards website.
Filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in
Niggas hate MK1? I think niggas like the story on MK1, right? Maybe they don't like online play. I could have sworn niggas like the story. Okay, Hoyoverse.
Still remember it.
A Honkai. Either a Honkai or Genshin up there.
Sorry.
Its stories tell of what is and what was. Its pages will always reveal something new.
Wait, why would you want... That's terrible. Wait, sorry, I'm talking about one.
Is this Honkai?
This one is. Who knows?
Those are unforgettable.
The story, but they've been bitching about the... Yeah, I figured. Okay. Yeah, a lot of games take themselves out the running for this shit because, like, the internal fans have problems with the game. It's like, granted, I mean, yeah, like, if there are problems that the hardcore fans have, go ahead and complain about it, but niggas are talking about, oh, shit, Final Fantasy 16 got snubbed from Game of the Year. It's like, no, like, we can't even agree it's an RPG or not. So, why would it be Game of the Year? If it can't even be in the RPG category. Fuck. Okay, this is Star Rail. I'm telling you, I did the opening fight in Star Rail, and like I just turned it off. I wasn't turned off by it. I just had something else to do.
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
A nominee tonight for Best Mobile Game, Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons, and
Monster
special
Hunter
free
Pokemon
game
Go.
items for new players who join the hunt. It's available now
I didn't know they
for
were making
iPhone
that.
and Android, so check it out.
That's basically all it is.
Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look.
Are you kidding me? That
Fallout series.
is decent.
We'll be right back.
Nah, I feel you. The tutorial is too long. It didn't even have nothing to do with Link, to be honest with you. Shit, I've played Persona 5 3 times. I know long tutorials. I don't know. I'll get back into it.
Still #1 trending after its release. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at GTA 6 facts right now.
Oh yeah.
10 million likes, dude. 10 million likes?
It probably glitched the likes. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't catch what game this is. This is COD? Assuming this is COD.
Boo! Man, this shit sucks. I'm sorry, I'm negative. Vegas for this. Call of Duty this year really was terrible. That's all.
I've tried to tell people, man, don't buy Modern Warfare 3. It's DLC.
Quite rarely, bro.
I'll be honest with you, not worth it unless you're planning to waste money on characters. Damn. I be liking the atmosphere of the world that Hoyoverse makes. Like I really liked it in Genshin. I liked it in some of the gameplay that I saw of Honkai. That's why I gave it a chance.
Boy, you don't even po. Oh, it's my man Larry.
Larry, hello.
What you doing?
What's good, bro?
What you doing, Cardiac K? With the K?
Watching Game Awards on stream, man.
With a K, dumbass man.
Ooh, I got winning game of the year. Niggas got me double. What's it called? Like re-guessing my game of the year choice, man. It might not be Baldur's Gate. They giving shit to Alan Wake for real.
I mean, but do you feel like that's gonna be enough to win game of the year?
I don't know. That plus the recency bias, plus the fact that it's a simple narrative. Well, not simple, but a more linear narrative game. I don't know. It depends. If Act 3 of Baldur's Gate really is like as controversial as some people make it out to be, and all the publishers finished Baldur's Gate, then maybe. Maybe it goes to Alan Wake.
And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
What studio was that? Bethesda.
Oh my god, if you could just see what...
Oh, Arcane! Oh, okay, so this is the Deathloop niggas.
I have never really sat down and been able to...
No, this isn't the Deathloop. This is the same niggas that made Dishonored, huh?
Turn that shit up.
Oh, with niggas.
Hey, niggas in. Hey.
Oh, they made both Deathloop and Dishonored.
Relax, man. I don't bite.
Fuck 6 people. If you stay in the hospital too long, then let natural selection do its work.
Lock up tight now.
I feel it, man. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god!
That nigga just lost.
We're getting a
his
fucking
shit.
Blade game? Okay, where's... I know he's finna type.
Well, Jeff, let me tell you the secret.
Oh, where's that nigga Dick Flair?
Constant focused on bringing together world-class talent.
I'm looking at your reaction now.
We are huge fans of Arcane Leon. Not only
Nah, getting a Blade game from the same niggas that made Dishonored is low-key like the best they could ask.
We are so honored.
Did I see that correctly?
I know, bruh! From the niggas who made Dishonored?
Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in French accent.
Nah, Dick Flair is creaming in his pants right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, Dick Flair is... That nigga's terrible.
Dick Flair is doing a handstand and applying for a job because he has to have the money to buy the game.
We ate it up. I mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And I mean, think about it. It's a mature action adventure game, single player, where you get to play Blade your way. For true believers, it's
They're really about to drop Blade with no gameplay.
Hey, they can fucking do it, nigga. They can do it. I'm not gonna lie. These niggas got the track record to just drop it and leave. I'm more so just surprised that Insomniac doesn't have exclusive rights. I thought that Insomniac had
in Paris,
Wolverine.
my hometown.
Yeah.
You know, if
Yeah, me too. I thought at least they're like,
well, if
yeah, Wolverine coming out next year, guys. Here you go.
Wow. So
if my
okay,
hometown
Marvel.
was Walden,
Damn, Marvel's getting
and we
with
shared it with
a
blockbusters
lot
and
of the
Vader,
t-
that
a
tomorrow,
lot
as
of
soon as the
different
sun
top
goes down, ça
studios.
serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I
Whoever
know-
making Blade, just make it right, man. It's a
I
Vampire
can tell you
Slayer.
one thing, okay?
You
The
can't mess
entire
this
team
up.
at Arcane Lyon is, you know,
Yes, they can.
pouring
Sorry,
so
I'm not
much
gonna hate.
love.
Yeah, they
for
definitely
this
can. They can
immersive
mess up very easily.
third-person action
Make
adventure
it like Devil May
set
Cry,
in the
bro.
heart of Paris.
Just make it like
Oh
Devil May Cry.
my
Please sit
God,
back,
I'm gonna sit here
let
and
us
say
cook,
some very nice
and
things.
voilà. Merci beaucoup. Merci.
Wow, whoa.
Man,
Stunts
bro,
too.
look,
Dig
if
a bell.
if
Thank
this
you very
had a
much, guys.
stability,
Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks,
this would be
nigga. All right.
great.
Now, please welcome the star
Try
of
to
Twisted
face
Metal,
palm.
a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
This nigga's hilarious. I love Anthony Mackie.
My guy.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Everybody gave up.
Who doesn't
You
love
guys
Captain
did.
America, man?
Hey, I just want to say a big thank you
just
to everyone
died
who watched
again.
Twisted Metal on Peacock. And hey, I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here.
But this nigga looks like an angry bird, bro. This nigga's.
Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of.
I tell my woman to go make me a sandwich.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Now no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else. is
Everybody's
gonna be
saying Falcon like him like Captain America. It's
because
crazy.
of our incredible fans. Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So,
Hey.
everybody get your motor
Everybody get your motor revving.
on another ride with John Doe.
Twisted Metal season 2.
I feel like he actually gives a fuck about that shit. So because of that, I give a
Trust
fuck
this
for him.
dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more.
What's good, bruh?
I love you.
What's good, bruh? Appreciate you
What is
coming to the
wrong
stream,
with
man.
y'all? Okay,
We
stop
like
it.
midway through the Game Awards
Oh,
right now.
Thank you.
Love you too.
Anthony Mackie is high as fuck.
Shut up. Okay, today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content.
Oh,
and
best
challenges.
ongoing game.
Bro, I'm about to
That's what this
literally
award,
crash
the best
something.
ongoing game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences. For
I
their
swear, if they
loyal
give it to Cyberpunk
community.
2077, I just don't know how. I just won't know
Here are
how
the
to feel.
nominees.
For best ongoing game.
Yeah, because they deserve an award, just not a game that is like specifically made for live service games. Because Cyberpunk isn't a live service game.
Apex is not good. Not good.
It should go to Final Fantasy 14. Like, truly.
We can do Final Fantasy. That'd be cool though. Nah, it's gonna be Fortnite.
Fortnite didn't do enough before
There's no
November.
If Genshin Impact even dare sniffs.
Okay.
Well, it isn't voted by
Cool
fans,
points
so I'm good.
with my sons.
I
for
know
this
it's
moment. All right. So the game award goes to.
I'm gonna say Fortnite or Genshin Impact if I'm being serious.
What?
2077.
I don't even.
Cyberpunk, they're not serious.
I don't like. Granted, the expansion is fucking amazing from everything I've heard. From everything I heard, it rebuilds the game from scratch. It's amazing, but that doesn't make it ongoing. It's just like did The Witcher deserve?
Video games are awesome.
Okay,
This
I'll
is
say
an
this.
incredible moment.
I mean, hey, they might as well put GTA 5 in there. It's
That-
still getting updates. Like, what
To
do
be
you mean?
honest, and that's why I'm gonna go.
That's what I'm saying.
If next year,
GTA 5 still getting online updates. We still getting new.
If
highlights.
next-
GTA 5 should have been had this. What are we doing?
if next year God of War is nominated for this category for getting the
Yeah,
Valhalla
God of War.
expansion,
Well, the word Valhalla.
then it can make sense. Then it can make
Team,
sense.
we accept this on behalf of hundreds of people. who
Boys,
put their
I
hearts
need
and
3 more
souls
wins to never
into
not
this
touch
every
Destiny 2
sausage,
ever
including
again.
this guy here.
Oh, wow.
And,
Oh yeah. The
you know
the
amazing
Iron Will,
players.
what is it?
They've
The
been
Iron
with us
Banner challenge where you need to get 100
the whole journey.
100
Gave us
victories
feedback,
essentially.
made
Yup.
funny memes.
that's the last one that I need until I get my title, and then I'll never have
Bro
to
was
touch it
praying
for
for
a
that one.
while. Bro, because I needed to get my 10 classes. This nigga is not here already.
Just recently we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077.
They put the music on.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
That's their way. That's their way of shooing people off the stage. Just turning on that fucking music. This shit was hilarious to me.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground.
Oh, okay.
and the
He
Red
got
Dead
some from
Redemption
Rockstar.
series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is
Oh.
here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Okay, so we're getting a lot of people, a lot of people who are former devs for big, what's it called, studios, going to another studio, and they're unveiling their first projects here, like Archetype. Archetype is just a bunch of former BioWare developers, and then former Rockstar and Rocksteady developers.
People in chat saying Red Dead 3, brother. He's not a Rockstar no more. We're not getting Red Dead 3.
To offer you all a sneak
Wait, who's
peek
chat?
at what we've been working on.
Oh my bad. I'm in the game.
Seriously, I'm so
Game Award
excited
chat.
to share so much more with you in the future.
Oh, I haven't even
But
looked
for
at the
now,
Game
I
Awards
hope you'll
yet.
enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve.
They talk about some Bully 2, Starfield 2. Yeah, it's going crazy. Right?
Niggas are dumb. This is an
Bully
original
2 be
IP.
insane. Bully 2, come on. I'm going to cream my pants. Never mind.
He doesn't have the rights.
I know that he doesn't, damn it.
I'm gonna support all these games though. I really fuck with the new IP from newer studios, with like industry,
that is really dope.
Industry vets who know what it takes to make a great game.
Alright, boys, my cool ass coworker that I sit here and talk about the game with, and I end up playing video games was at work with me. I'm probably about to get up out of here and I'll hop back on around 12.
True.
Alright, for sure.
Going to be okay.
I know he was gonna leave then and there. I was gonna say be safe. If you do hear this, Jason, be safe. Be safe.
I think Jason already left.
So he might be watching the stream on his phone. Alright, cinematic trailer, no gameplay.
Follow me.
Okay. Orphans are getting escorted by this rogue former cop.
Dang. No indie developers really love that rogue aspect, boy.
But we'll see if they're indie. It
Yeah,
depends
sure.
on if they're getting published by a bigger. Last Sentinel. I'm really liking these reviews, man. It is not a bunch of
Okay.
sequels either. I'm really liking it.
Okay, back-to-back games. We'll take it.
Kingdom Hearts 4? Let me stop.
Your head.
Yeah, you ain't getting that one for a long time, buddy.
Yeah, I saw that shit was trending before the Game Awards. I was like, these niggas are coping again. Every event.
I remember the first trailer dropped.
Oh yeah, that was
That
a little over a year ago.
That was a minute ago. Holy.
Yeah, it was a teaser, so I mean, at least we
Yeah,
know it's being
nasty
developed.
Over the next 10 years. I rock with it though.
The fuck is this?
Get it together, Albie.
Fate always tests us.
You have
Okay.
until the end.
Can I get some gameplay?
Dystopian type of world. Giving me real Destiny vibes.
Yeah, this looks pretty. This looks like it's pretty thought out. So I'm assuming they probably have some gameplay cooking.
The first Descent.
Summer. All right.
That was the
Okay.
first Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at Hoyo versus next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG.
I do remember
I've had
hearing
my eye on this
about
one
this.
For a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil.
The best thing
their
to do as
latest
a Kingdom
announcement
Hearts
right
fan
here
is to
at
forget the
TGM.
game exists until a trailer comes out. Yeah, that's probably the best thing.
Yeah.
And as a fellow Final Fantasy fan too. Versus 13. I've heard the nightmare stories of all the Versus 13 hopefuls since 06.
Yeah, what am I looking at? Hold on.
It's urban fantasy. It's just Hoyo versus urban fantasy.
Yeah, this ain't for me.
I'm fucking with it. But it depends on the gameplay style. Looks turn-based. Yeah, it's turn-based. It's turn-based. They dropped the beta for this. Apparently, this is not it. The enemies are bullet sponges. Damn. Damn.
I knew something wasn't looking right.
Oh, it's not turn-based? I was just judging that off of the fact that when they were, what's it called? When they were doing their moves, like, the enemies were just standing still and shit, so I was like, oh, okay, it's a turn. Is this a DLC for Armored Core? No.
Titanfall?
No. Oh, this still might be Armored Core. Because I don't think it's Gundam. I don't think this is the HUD for Armored Core. Unless...
VG3. Yeah, it's definitely the Titanfall. People think it was Gundam.
I'm about to say, unless it's Gundam. It's been a while since I've seen what Gundam gameplay looks like. So.
I'm acceptable with it being Gundam. I'll be cool with that.
And that's why I said they're bullet sponges, crazy HP, and they just stand there. Damn. Well, I play Muso games, so I still might be for it, but you said they have a beta out, so I'll look for gameplay on that. Okay, so it's just a new mecha game.
To demo the latest Cyberpunk update.
That's interesting. It's good to see the mecha genre come back in the prominence, especially in gaming.
Super real.
I think that's where it can be fully realized.
Yeah, especially after it's great fun love. Nice to see it make a rise back to succession.
I would never have guessed that.
I might have to look into getting a new Chromebook.
Wolverine.
M-rated.
Never mind. Damn, I tried to make an early prediction.
We battle against the bugs. The automaton threat grows more menacing by the day.
What the fuck is this? What the
valiant soldiers to take on these deadly robotic hordes and spread our message of peace and democracy.
Is this one of Sony's? Yes, this is. Oh, this is Helldivers 2? No. This is one of their live service games. I think they're pushing.
Lethal Company.
No. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, this is Helldivers 2. Yeah.
I was ready to get worse down. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this shit is gonna be.
Helldivers? No.
This shit looks mid every time I look at it.
Oh, this is Helldivers. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Is this Warhammer? This is Warhammer. Man, I've really been tapped into what's it called? To gaming recently, man.
My pledge.
I like it's Warhammer. It's crazy.
Yep.
Hey, how do you feel about Immortals of what's it called?
Immortals of Avium.
Yeah, how do you feel about it? Think it's good?
I haven't played it, of course, but I had a feeling it was gonna be mid going into it.
At the Game Awards.
This nigga's excited for this shit.
I was about to buy it. I looked at it. I said, I don't think that's the one.
I'm not the biggest fan of first person games anyway, especially when it's gonna be Magecraft.
Herald of Darkness.
Awesome. My guy. Martian Manhunter from the
Is that the
Hero.
nigga that that's Alan Wake?
Do you see is that black man Alan Wake? Oh,
Not the
I'm
black
behind.
nigga.
Whoa.
This guy.
Yeah, it's Alan Wake. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was behind. I don't know why I had me this behind.
I'm trying to make sure Helldivers 2 is a live service. Oh, okay, it's not live service.
Very good.
It's just multiplayer, I suppose.
I'm Alan Wake.
I'm cringing.
Performances or what?
Yeah, this isn't boof per se, but it's not hidden like some of the other performances we've seen. But it might just not be for us. This is all choreographed and shit. It's just probably great in person.
Person, I know this is cooking. You can actually see the choreography in person.
Oh, that nigga also doesn't. Yeah, he never practiced with them.
All of a sudden, Alan Wake wins Game of the Year.
Bro, there's no, bro. It can't take it from Baldur's Gate. I've known Baldur's Gate was gonna win for 3 months. I read the script.
I mean, Baldur's Gate already won like a couple awards already.
Yeah, well, they both tied at 2 now.
Oh, damn.
And granted, I didn't expect a Baldur's Gate sweep or anything. I also don't want it. So far, I like the diversity.
Super Mario Wonder.
Huh?
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
You said, what if Super Mario Wonder won it?
Is that the host? Oh, yeah, those are the hosts. Okay.
If it weren't for them getting those 3 niggas to do this shit, this would be fire. But because those niggas are here and they clearly don't know what the fuck is going on.
Hey, they're just doing stuff for real.
Yeah, they're like a second behind everybody, and it's very, very apparent.
This was the last second they said, you want to do this for Alan Wake? They said, sure.
I mean, hooray for Alan Wake.
Not for Alan Wake 3.
Oh, wow.
Oh, God.
It's the fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of Old Gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life. Something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
Oh shit. 2017.
Okay. What could this be?
What is this, Beyond Good and Evil?
Yeah, bro. This got me real excited.
We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times.
2017 was crazy.
Whoever we were before,
This ain't what I think this is.
we are now as one. Until the end. One final battle.
I don't know nothing about Exoprimal. Is Exoprimal that old to be announced?
Back at 2017?
Oh no, it's GTFO.
I wasn't even watching Game Awards 2017. That's what I said. I'm excited.
Get the fuck out the game.
Joining me now is Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy that was
They
6
didn't
years
even
ago.
give a
We
title?
announced, GTFO.
It's
That's the
GTFO.
final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam.
Oh,
Looks
I'm bugging,
fantastic,
my
but
And then nigga Adam was.
Yeah, first of all, I have to say.
Yeah, it's just
thank
never
you
coming
for-
out,
thank you
Bucko.
for
I don't know what to tell you.
And you delicious man.
Yeah, I've never heard of this game either.
This suit
But
is
Yeah, been in 2017 is crazy.
yeah, I was about to say I wasn't this deep in the game in
Anyway,
2017.
yeah,
so I
we're working
I
on
just don't
something
know.
new, and it's like
It's about to be 7 years.
project like-
Give the game
like all
up.
our
This ain't No
projects
Man's
are.
Sky.
Nah, that's a passion project, man.
Things like that. So back some heist stuff.
I guess.
So was No Man's Sky.
If they got the funds,
Game again, and it's sort of
They
a-
finally got
development
No
can
Man's
be as
Sky.
long as possible.
Yeah, we'll see how that will.
basically.
Wow.
And yeah, it's it
Should we
is what
announce
it
it
is.
to the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's
Yeah.
finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
Oh, now they're coming out with a new game.
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continue neuroprodding.
Same company, by the way.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Inject. Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Akajima district break-in. Let's continue. What are you hoping to find in the Nexus Sentinels? You mother...
Okay.
No use in fighting. I will get what I want.
Question is, which side are you playing as? Are you the heist or
What were you looking
the
for?
investigator?
A key. A key to what? Yes! The key for.
It's not what, Mr. Bowman. It's who. You see, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of wolves.
I don't get this at all. I don't know what I just watched. I don't think I'm here for it. But whatever floats your boat.
Working on it.
All right, cinematic trailer, but I'm fucking with it. Especially this music. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Nice talk to you. Appreciate it, Adam. Have a good night, man. I'm gonna catch you. Oh shit.
Extraction inbound.
Like I said, cinematic trailer, but I'm here for it.
Easy in, easy out.
That's our ride.
Exoboard. Okay.
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter. And the project is led by some of the creators of The Division. And besides facing other players and warring factions, vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature, unlock the potential of the players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024 on Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
The gods take everything from mortals.
Bleed these lands dry.
Deny spirits their rightful passage.
Turn worlds to ash.
You allowed Loki to deceive you. Now his chaos reigns. The universe demands a guardian. And with each possession, you will grow stronger.
Oh, dutiful guardian, here to right your wrongs. There is no time or place you can hide. Your fate is mine. Foolish mortals, oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
It's been an amazing year. Not
Hello?
just for
Y'all can
games,
hear
but
me?
for
All right, there we go.
adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series,
Arcane.
Fallout.
Oh, damn. I was hoping they had something for Arcane Season 2, I'm not gonna lie.
Hello there.
Fallout.
Now, how about we turn on some lights?
I'm looking forward to this. Because I'll never play Fallout. Because it's first person. It's either first person or it's some niche ass CRPG, and I'm not playing that shit. So this will be the only way that I experience Fallout. They better be good.
Well, you know what they say. War never changes.
They didn't really show us anything that we didn't already see. Alright.
From Fallout, please welcome welcome Aaron Moten, Ella Purnell, and Walton Goggins.
Shout out to the Pacers for winning. Reese dropped damn near 30 and 15. Miles dropped 26 and 10. Despite Giannis almost dropping 40 and 10. And then three of his other starters basically getting 20. It didn't fucking matter.
Is that we're here to hand out the award for best adaptation. What?
The Bucks offense worries me. Especially when Dame shoots 7 for 20.
Says our bosses are here.
But yeah.
What?
Oh,
there they are.
Oh! Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard.
Good catch, buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for best adaptation.
Best adaptation.
It better be The Last of Us, or we.
Vampire Messiah will come. I pray for you, Victor Belmont. All I ever wanted to do is be a racer.
If Janssen is hope for the world, like while they're going on.
I got this. No problem.
20 years ago, the world fell, but that's where the cars and guns come in.
Wow. The best game goes to The Last of Us.
Okay, clock's ticking. Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
We also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. Special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team, and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
This shit dying? This shit might be dying, y'all. I might have to switch mics. I don't know when. Yup. Alright. Audio sounds a little bit different. Maybe a lot of bit different. Let me turn it down actually. But yeah. This mic just died. How long have we been on stream? How long have I been on stream? Yeah, I'm almost 4.5 hours, so I can see why it almost died. Or why it's just about dead. It's alright, it's alright. I may plug it up to see if what's it called? Because if Baldur's Gate doesn't get Game of the Year, I might record. I might segment out my reaction to it. Or if there's something else that just like breaks the fucking bank for real.
When I was younger, struggling with who I was, what my place was, I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into...
It's been a great show so far, though, I will say.
I mean, it's evolved.
I'm really impressed with the amount of new IP that we've got.
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which
I'm glad that this has
life
been...
of a woman named Mary.
Let me turn this down a little bit.
happened in my
I'm
life.
glad that this has
Looking
been an
back and
opportunity for a lot of
picturizing
devs
most
to
of
come
it,
back into the community,
whenever someone tells me that they
um,
cried from
and
something
unveil
that
the
I've made,
projects that they've
it's
been
always when
working
people
on,
cry is
from
when I feel
Rockstar to
relief.
BioWare
I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
to even Kojima, Peel, uh, what's it called? It's been crazy. It's been a great show. It's been a great show for them. And I'm sure they're not done. I'm sure there's some surprise sequels. There's gonna be another look at some game that's finna come out in like February or March or something. February and March are already looking stacked, to be honest with you. And now with the unveiling of Wukong's release date, Hellblade, uh, among others, the rest of 2024 should be shaping up to be a great year. A great year for, at the very least, action RPGs. And then even some, shooters, third person and first person alike. Um, but, but yeah. Let me turn this back up. No Man's Sky. That's truly one of the best things to see in gaming
That right there was No Man's Sky,
recently.
a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024. But what does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now, and I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But what people don't know is that for the last 5 years, we've been working on
Been
something
working
new.
on a different title.
Another game.
Yeah, something very different, something maybe more ambitious. For
Here we go.
More ambitious.
Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets.
It's
We knew
so
that
crazy
wasn't
because when
easy.
this game
It
dropped
was
at
hard,
launch,
but
it
there
was
is something that's
garbage.
much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents. You can see oceans.
So is this like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're going to let everyone play in it together. It's,
Oh
a
shit!
place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
Multiplayer
To take a look at it.
adventure, open world
Do you have
adventure.
anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer.
Oh.
And, it's quite a small team that's working on it. Yeah. There's about a dozen of us. Actually, everyone's here. Everyone from the team is here.
Just a dozen people. Wow.
We're very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous, but really excited.
I see that.
If people like it, this is a game I would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we could show it off. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
Wow. A procedural multiplayer Earth. Oh, okay. It's branching into different genres and settings. Wow. This shit can be great if it works. If it ever fucking works. like like that's the thing. Like these niggas can do anything. Like No Man's Sky is great. This looks great. The atmosphere, the textures, the environments, the world in general just looks very fluid and filled. What's good, Joel? What have been the best reveal so far? For me, Blade was a real curveball for me. Being developed by the same people that made Ghost Rider. I mean Ghost. What is wrong with me? I meant to say Ghost Runner, but they didn't even do Ghost Runner. Arcane Studios. Dishonored. They did Dishonored 1 and 2. Blade was great.
Independent team, absolutely incredible.
This game they just unveiled
By the
the
team at Warp
makers.
Games. So
Yeah,
very, very
the
exciting.
makers of
Excited
No
to
Man's Sky.
see games like that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA.
There have been a couple
Now join
reveals
me in
from
welcoming
dev
to the
teams that
stage
are relatively
actor
new,
Simu
but
Liu.
that are made up from people who like had left other top studios over the past few years. Some former BioWare devs had made Arcane Studios and I mean not Arcane, Archetype Studios, and they opened up the show. A former Rockstar dev
All right, first off, I'm going to
unveiled
address the
his
elephant
team's
in the
game.
room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami.
Blade's art style
I
looks
wish
amazing.
there was a
Yeah,
better
that
story to
caught
this,
me
you guys, but the
off
story is
fucking
this.
guard, man.
You know, as you age
But
and you get
those have
older,
definitely
you
been
know,
the best
particularly as
reveals
you cross the 30
so far.
threshold, your body starts to break down. All right, things start happening. Unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching. All right, it's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards. All right. Now I'm here to
Glad to hear
share
he's fine.
something that I'm really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite
Command and
game,
Conquer is good.
StarCraft. Yes! So happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I'm so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat, I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing
Interesting. I'm not the
campaign
biggest
that
into
was written by
RTS.
Frost Giant with
I'm
full
not into
multiplayer
RTS at
levels,
all.
of course,
I just
medicine.
lied. Not
And
just the biggest.
so,
I'm
yes,
non-existent.
I've got a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and the
But
first reveal of a pretty
interesting.
badass new character who
Interesting.
doesn't
Definitely
really
seeing
have
more
a
people.
voice. Let's have a look.
Definitely seeing more people on the stage tonight. Popular names who very convincingly Shang-Chi getting season-ending injuries. I know Kevin Feige's pissed. Yeah, that not gonna be able to film Secret Wars no time soon. That's for sure. And whatever the fuck else he's in, I don't even know what the fuck else he'd be in. But yeah, seeing a lot of celebrities who genuinely are like just getting into gaming out of like passion or interest for the medium, very convincingly as well. So that's been interesting to see. Oh shit, my teacher just uploaded the final grade book. Let me see what I got in my programming class. Well, not final. We still have to take a final, but basically everything except the final is in. I'm gonna see if I have a B plus or not. I was aiming for a B plus. I was aiming for a B plus because computer science isn't even my major anymore.
That was me. See? Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Ooh.
Action adventure game.
I voted for Jedi Survivor. I'm not gonna lie. I can see this being the one that Zelda gets. I cannot see Spider-Man 2 winning this. I think Spider-Man 2 goes winless for the night. I'm not gonna lie. But my vote went to Jedi Survivor. I know it was broken at launch. That shit ain't had nothing to do with me because I ain't experienced none of that shit. Prediction is Zelda.
And the Game Award goes to, no surprise here, Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah. That's about right. Understandable. Understandable. And respect. There was no way that Zelda was gonna go winless on the night. There was no way. It was inconceivable.
このゲームを作ったすべてのスタッフを代表してこのような賞をいただき本当にありがとうございます。
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みました。
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in making this game the best that it could be.
プレイヤーの皆さんそれぞれのユニーク
How
な
did I do so
ゲームプレイ
bad
が
on Homework 8?
皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
The hell did I turn in for Homework
Everyone's
8?
unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Mr. Anuma. I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG: Baldur's Gate 3.
It should be
Final
Baldur's Gate.
Fantasy 16, Lies of P, Sea of Stars, and Starfield.
Baldur's Gate
Game
3.
Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, that's pretty free.
Here are the nominees for Best
Half those games aren't even RPGs for real. And the real competition wasn't even on there in Octopath Traveler 2.
3, Fire Emblem Engage, and Pikmin 4. And the Game Award goes to Pikmin 4.
I feel like people went from loving Insomniac to being mixed about them since Spider-Man 2 dropped. I'm not mixed about Insomniac. Insomniac still makes great games. I just think that they played it pretty safe with Spider-Man 2. But also it's Spider-Man. So, you know, most of what you could do has already been seen. And honestly, I could just kind of chalk it down to the part of me that really wanted to play as a Spider-Man is kind of run dry now. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 ended up getting multiplayer? Oh, they're winning Game of the Year. Never mind.
Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans. Baldur's Gate 3.
Wow.
Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, Genshin Impact, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Wow. But yeah, I'm not mixed about this. Insomniac is...
Baldur's Gate 3.
Insomniac's quality is continues to go in question, but you know, it's just with that IP. It's just the fact that I think they're stuck with that IP.
From Google and Samsung.
They still do great work though. Oh, they paid for the Globe shit in Las Vegas. Oh, and they used it for Clash of Clans. Like, niggas are capable of this technology, and like people just buy it out just to put memes on it. Just put memes and ads. Like, it's so crazy. The fuck is going on? I don't know what the hell is happening in this shit. My grade was still a B. It was an 84. But apparently I submitted one of the assignments wrong. But that's one of the assignments that she just reopened until Sunday. So I'm gonna just resubmit it. Apparently I was supposed to put it in a Word document. I guess I just didn't read. What's this? Oh, okay. New character for Guilty Gear. I'd love to get into Guilty Gear. Like, I love its art style. It's just a fighting game, and I'm bad at video games, so I'm not gonna do that to myself. Hooray for losers! I'm joking. Yeah, Guilty Gear is, I'm sure it's a great game. Even these character intros. Oh, 3v3 is new? I'll keep my thoughts to myself. It's so crazy. As an outsider looking in, I look at the fighting genre and I'm like, nothing here is standardized. like, like the fact that like probably the best fighting game on the market, with the exception of maybe like Street Fighter 6, came out better than it. I just don't know. And niggas are like unveiling 3v3 as some sort of like gameplay option, new gameplay option. Like, no, bruh. But I guess I don't know. I'm coming from exclusively like 3D fighters. I thought Ubisoft would be dropping some Assassin's Creed news. Potentially, they aren't done with the world premieres yet, so they might be getting some stuff. Okay, Square, CBU 3, Final Fantasy 16 DLC. But who's the playable character though?
Enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derive
Oh.
and turned them against each other in the magic.
Okay. It takes place at some point in the story.
Somebody's woken this place up. The question is, who? What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system? I've a feeling we're about to find out, and that we will not like the answer.
I will say that was probably the barest part of the game. Just because like once you got to that part of like closer to the end game, specifically when his brother joins the party, once you find out he's alive and you save him and shit. You don't really get the chance to free roam with them all as a party, you know? You really just kind of bounce from go like 2 towns, you do nothing but main missions and then like fetch quests,
New adventures before
and then the game
battle
ends.
in Final Fantasy 16 with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you.
Oh shit! Shadow drop.
Award, Best Game Direction. Please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
I feel like this is going to Alan Wake 2. Best game direction. It's either Alan Wake 2 or one of them Nintendo games. I forgot audits.
All right. Good evening, everyone.
Nominated for this. It's mostly just some assortment of the Game of the Year
Let me
nominees.
rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right?
Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best game direction.
How do you run from story?
Alan Wake 2, that is truly the vision of one man. Baldur's Gate, I feel like it gets taxed because of the branching storylines. That are, granted, fully realized, but it'll get taxed. Wonder. Lack of narrative. Tears, I think lack of a clear-cut direction.
And the winner is Alan Wake 2.
Yeah. Great night for them, man. I gotta play it. That's why I'm holding off judgment. Like, I can't say that like shit is robbed or whatever the fuck. Like, I don't even know the story of it. Like, I know the concept of Alan Wake, and I know like broad, bullet points of too. But
we want to thank
I just gotta play it for myself.
Hector, Nico, for believing in our vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision, yes. Direction is nothing without a team to actually build it. And huge thanks to Remedy team for joining us on this venture, wanting to believe in it and build it. We can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it.
Close my blinds in case there's a
more than 100 people
waltzing stalker
believing the same vision
broken
and build something out of it. We can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
That's a nice one. One other thing.
Except my
next
turn.
Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content. So yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
Please welcome Gustav Chillaby, the creative director of the finals.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career.
I don't even
You're
know
not
what
just
this
a part
shit
of this
is.
journey, you
I'm
guide
not gonna
us
lie.
and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner than you think. Thank you, and enjoy.
No cap. I just wouldn't have said that if I was him. I would just waited for. I was just let niggas see the release date and freak out that it was sooner. I am not tapped in. I am unfazed, unmoved, unimpressed, uncapsulated. I'm also not a shooter fan, so I can see the appeal in it. arena first person shooter. A lot of spectacle, a lot of vertical movement, I will say, which a lot of shooters and just games in general are trying to increase more of. Like, it's one thing to create an open world, where you move side to side, time to time, but like, if you can just build up, right, and build through space. That's where that game design degree comes in. Play now. Okay.
That's right. The finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5. After the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards in Fortnite as well. All month, fans have been voting for their favorite user-created island of the year, and the winner is Fort Who. Congratulations. You can portal to the winning island from our TGA map, and while you're there, collect all the TGA trophies for
Oversaturated FPS
want to help
genre.
you unlock
Yeah,
Peter Griffin's
and the formulas are like clearer to see now more than ever. Of like, okay, shit, are you pulling from Halo? I mean, not Halo. Are you pulling from COD? Or are you pulling from Battlefield or whatever the fuck? Are you pulling from Gears? Like, I don't know, bro. Maybe we've just gotten too much, seen too much. Maybe we're the oversaturated ones. Maybe it's not the genre. We just overconsume, Hold the fuck up! Hold up!
Time for you to join the others and complete our destiny.
What's going on? Unless this is just a dick sucking ad. I mean, if Starfield can get one, anyone can get one, surely. I can't believe Starfield paid money to put an ad.
You'll never want to leave.
Of just the very few scores that it had over a 7. I can't believe. I truly can't believe. Was the deluxe edition already a thing? Or are they announcing it? I don't know. This is a build 'em game. Build a town, build a country, build a farm. I get the appeal behind these games, which is why I don't understand why they try so hard to market themselves. Like, everyone knows exactly what they're getting into with those build 'em up games. You don't have to attach this you don't have to convince me. I'm never playing that shit. Just stick to your audience, please.
Play More award.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere.
Okay.
Right, we're getting towards the end of the show, and this one I will let speak for itself.
That a gator? Those are not gators. What the fuck? Dinosaurs. Alright. And the human exists. Okay. I hope this isn't what I think it is. I really hope this isn't what I think it is. Because it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be what I think it is, but for some reason, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Oh! Oh! Wow! I know so many people, I know so many virgins that are gonna play the fuck out this game. I know so many of them. So many fucking, yep, he just pinged me in Discord. Yes, he did. Wow. Oh no, that wasn't him. Okay, that was Repadusky.
Please welcome to the stage Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have you here at the Game Awards. We got to hang out in Osaka earlier this fall, where you showed me.
Wow, that's great. Middle Eastern Zelda. Basically, that's basically all Monster Hunter is.
2025. When do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。
This nigga is not answering the question. He did not say the year. He didn't say shit.
現状ですね、2025年、リリースを目指して開発しています。
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you. Is planned for release in 2025.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。
Apparently, I missed the Persona 3 Reload trailer.
カプコンがですね、40周年を迎え
I'll
させてい
watch
ただ
that
きました。
before I
この
leave.
40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。
This nigga did not say a
これ
date.
からもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
We plan on revealing more
I
information
was
about
saying,
the game
he asked for the
in,
release
the
date,
summer
not the
of
terms and
2024,
conditions.
so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary.
It's coming out in
We'd like to thank
2025.
all
I
of
know
the
that.
Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you.
It ain't coming out in
Capcom
24.
continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryozo-san. Great to see you. All right.
This shit's not ready. Just looking at what they showed.
From the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller.
Damn, Cardiac is content creating tonight for yeah, going on 5 hours. This shit is long.
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lorne Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
That nigga was reading like shit. I fuck with Timothy though. I've recently watched Dune. I'm finna watch Wonka, right? He's someone I'm rooting for in young Hollywood to become one of the stars that we need. Actually, let me get my mic. Let me get my my other mic. Hope it works long enough, just in case I have to record this or post this reaction. You know, in case Baldur's Gate gets robbed of what it rightfully deserves. Of what we as gamers rightfully deserve, right? We the gamers. We the people. Judge Judy. I got nothing against him. I get mad when I look at his face for some reason. I can understand that. Hello. Switch back to the good mic. Yep, and it switched back to the good audio for me. That's the worst thing about having a lapel mic, man. The battery time, God, Jesus Christ. And granted, I mean it lasted for what 4.5 hours, so I guess it did a good job. I did start stream at 5, so. Because I knew I wanted to get some stuff out the way before it started. But we still got some material left over from what I didn't get to today. We still gotta talk about physical media, right? I want to look at a couple videos in terms of that, in terms of DVDs, vinyls, video game discs, etc. Still got some sports stuff to talk about, and actually it's a little bit better because we could potentially talk about it on oh, it's Flute Guy, yeah. College football playoff talk, NBA talk. We can talk about that another time. And then some other general stuff that even might turn into a video, if anything. 2025 will blow 2024 and 23 out in terms of gaming. We gotta see. We still gotta see. Of course, you have GTA. Of course, you have potentially Wolverine. Of course, you have fuck. Well, Wukong just got announced for 24. But the other game that we were waiting on to see if it was real or not, Lost Soul Aside, right? Phantom Blade Zero, those just got announced. Those got officially announced within the past couple years.
And the game of the year is
Come on.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah! Rightfully deserved, man. Rightfully deserved. One of the greatest games I've ever had the pleasure of playing. Look at the Pelican score. Oh my god. Okay, so I know it was close. Look, it was close at like halftime, right? Or in the second quarter, and then LeBron sat for like literally 90 seconds, and the score got cut to like 3.
I didn't expect it anymore. Thank you so much. A game like Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, Brown went crazy.
Isn't possible if you don't have an incredible team working on it.
And then the rest of the team
Matt
finally
Lyon
started
spent
scoring.
Their hearts and souls for 6 years.
I'm assuming they're
on
just
this
locking
game
up Zion.
in
That just
sometimes
makes
very difficult circumstances. This was our COVID game. Along the way, we lost quite a few people also. So we want to dedicate this to all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month.
Damn, man.
I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners. You were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I don't think anyone's surprised. I'm definitely not surprised. They're the rightful winners. I was getting a little bit worried because of some of the steam that Alan Wake 2 has picked up over the past. Of course, this award show, they tied Baldur's Gate with not only nominations, but I believe wins. Aside from Game of the Year.
Right here to the Peacock Theater on Thursday, December 12th, 2024. Happy holidays.
Yeah.
Good night.
But yeah, definitely not surprised. Definitely not surprised, but I was starting to second guess. Not only tonight for Alan Wake, but also someone Jeff Grubb, someone who is very, very notable in the games industry. Oh, there's the chat. Oh shit. Yeah. They were expecting this win. No way he would win that if they didn't. He's been wearing that every public appearance that the crew of Baldur's Gate makes. He just loves that fucking suit. He's just a weirdo like that. Real quick, because apparently we didn't catch it. It was even before the Metaphor ReFantazio trailer. Apparently a new trailer for Persona 3 Reload came out, so we're gonna look at that and then get up on out of here because it is 10 o'clock. I need to wash my ass. And I appreciate everyone who has come through to watch this, truly. So far, we're at a total of 77 people who have passed through in some way or shape or form. And I appreciate everyone who's still here and all the people who swung by. Let's look at this trailer. Why is this shit negative quality? What the fuck? 144p. Don't ever disrespect me. Don't ever disrespect me like that. What the fuck? I did a great segue into that shit too. All right, hold on. I gotta. And let's get into it. Oh my god, Yukari.
Good morning.
Let's begin. Sewing is my life.
I know niggas were kind of worried for the supporting cast. I mean the voice cast, but niggas will be fine.
That's the Dark Hour. A time period hidden between one day and the next.
They only appear during the dark hour and attack anyone who roams free outside the coffins. It's our job to defeat them. Pretty exciting, huh?
Persona.
I just hope that it can keep its own identity, man. As someone who didn't get the honor to play the original Persona 3, I've only played Fest very recently.
I don't even really have a good reason to live.
What's it called?
For me, or you, or anyone, just simply existing.
I hope
gives
it's.
our lives meaning.
I really hope it's able to carve out its own identity in a post Persona 5 world. For real.
To me, this is what it means to live.
Yep. Looks great. Looks great. Just reaffirmed what I already knew. It will be great. Again, I appreciate everybody who has come out to watch any part of the stream. I'm very lucky that my mic did not cut out at any point of even just going back for this trailer. I appreciate everyone who's come through over the past 5 hours, right? This is definitely the longest stream I've done. Great to be back. More content going to be giving you guys. More content I'm going to be making for myself just to get out, just to fulfill the promises I've made to myself and to you all, and will continue to make, and continue to hopefully fulfill. Appreciate everyone for stopping by. I will catch you all later. Videos are in the tuck, and videos are waiting to be released as well. Love y'all. Hope y'all have a good rest of the night, and peace.
Thank you.